hello. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, perhaps. Possibly a good dawn, maybe a good dusk, potentially a well-going gloam. Certainly a happy witching hour.
And a happy twitching hour.
I hope that everybody is doing well today. Let's see. We have a creeper, hello. Hope you're doing well. Eagle Eyes, hello. Got a lyrical game starts, but want to pop in. Oh, when game starts. Want to pop in and say hi. All right. It's good to see you. I know. I'm like part of me almost wonders how many people didn't come by very much during game demos just because they've gotten into a habit of tuning out streams because of so much blueprints. But I do feel bad. I feel a little bad, especially because a lot of blueprint streams I don't even like stay. Like if I play after work, I don't always want to like stay on title screen for as long because I want to like get into game. You know. Minish GG on first. Spock, hello. Ode, hello. John, hello. Joma, hello. I'm currently in the air flying home after last day of 8-day vacation with 8 friends. Oh my gosh. 8-day vacation with 8 good friends sounds like the plot of a game. Joma, that sounds like, you know, like 8 days and 8 friends sounds like it could be the game's title. And somehow you need to like find a way, like maybe it's a big puzzle game, like a social interaction puzzle game, on how to properly like have the vacation go perfectly while like interacting with everyone evenly or something. I don't know. I feel like there's a thing. It sounds like a thing. A place in Miami, and you can watch Dwarf. It's true. It's true. We're gonna return to blueprints. I mentioned it on Discord, but you would have thought that taking a week off, I would have taken some time to think more on blueprints and review my notes and stuff. But the problem is all of my note reviewing days I was doing while like Mathulu was playing. And Math finally actually did start getting back into Silksong, which means I didn't really have like a day of, well, plus my days off haven't really been days off. Like we did some other stuff on my other days off. So I haven't really had a like watching something while working on my notes kind of day since our last blueprints day. So but I did make a little bit of stuff. We'll get into that when we get into the game. Battery, hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm with you outside. Oh my gosh. Are you on a walk? Battery, are you on a big old walk? Is it nice there? It's been raining here the last couple of days. We had like a really hot week, and then we've had very chilly and off and on rainy weather for like the past week. Like 2 weeks ago was really warm. Maybe it was 3 weeks ago. And this back and forth has been really messing up like our meal plan stuff a bit, because Torny and I, when it's hot, we're like, oh dang, we should have like salad, like maybe, you know, grilled chicken and salad or something. But neither of us want that when it's like really cold out. Like salad when it's cold out is just not appealing to me. Like if it's really cold, I want like pasta. You know? Queen. Let me get. I wonder what dwarf 2. Wait. I mean, we kind of have a dwarf 2 riot. We have what's it called? It's not called arson. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, we have defiant. I could maybe rename defiant to be riot. Riot might be a better name for it. I think on Discord it's called arson, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to flag anything with Twitch because I know Twitch can be a bit aggressive on their flagging. So I know right now that specific copy I don't think is a Twitch emote, but I have been considering putting it. Oh, it's also Defiance on Discord. Interesting. In that case, it might just be the file name. The file name might not be defiant.
Probably because you were like, I don't want to ping anything.
Yeah, I just didn't want it to get flagged on things. Wow. Are you? Yeah, I think that's not intentional. I need to change it in one of the places, because if they match, then the Discord Twitch link bot will properly use them. So I do need to fix that. Oh. So Queen, I did ping you on Discord. You are in fact one of the people that does have pending redeemed treats. So there are 6 pending treats, I believe. There was 12 treats that were redeemed back when Oliver first got injured, and then when it was before we realized he was like injured and not just spooked. So I hadn't disabled the redeem yet. So there were 12 pending treats, and out of the 12 pending treats, you have 2 of them that are remaining. There are 6 remaining ones. So we can actually do. There's enough people here that I would be fine with doing some cat treats before we get into the game. We can use up some of these pending treats. I don't know if Oat is still here, but Oat is also one of the people with pending treats. I've tried specifically to give out the pending treats when the people that redeemed them were here. Oh no, it is part 69. This is part 69. I almost started stream by singing a riff on Mambo number 5, except I was going to sing all the way up to 69. Torny got to hear my practice version, which I did do before I started stream. And then I decided that, it wouldn't necessarily translate that well, so I did not do it. It just takes so long to try and sing Mambo number 5, but keep counting. You don't stop the counting part, and you just try and go all to 69. A song in Toad voice. It would be fascinating. Oh. On big delay because of airplane. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. You have any interest in a Blue Prince Sporkle quiz? Spock, I don't know what Sporkle is. I mean, yes, I have interest in things that you created, and I like quizzes, and I like blueprints. So I think the answer is yes, I have interest. I just don't know what Sporkle is. Mambo number 5. But count to 69. I mean, technically... Mambo number 5. But count to 69. Technically, the redeem is whatever you write there. This has come up before. Because one of the benefits of the redeem is it can never be longer than what you can fit in a redeem. So you don't have to worry about it being too long. So we've had people try and get around this fact. This has been deemed the best approach. You could just chain 100 of them. That's probably also true. Gemcot, GG 7 stream streak. That's so good. That's so many streams. That's all of demo week, basically. I mean, I think it's missing 1 day of demo week, but then making it this on today's stream. Demo week was pretty good. I gotta say, the thing is, we can't always do demos because we'll run out of demos that are that I have interest in. But demo week was very nice, and honestly, it had been long enough since we did like a demo week. I don't remember if I played demos on stream for the last Next Fest or if I only did like a day of them or something. I know that there's another Next Fest that is coming up. I don't remember exactly when it is. I feel like it's in like the next week or two though. But I had a whole bunch of fun playing demos. I do still have a couple of demos that I downloaded that I never got to. So I am somewhat considering that maybe like on my days after work doing a few more demo days to play through some more of those. Just because like, I don't know, it's been a very fun to just get a little like taste of a bunch of different games. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have more to that. I do want to play a bunch of different games too, but it's been nice to like see which games I'm like, oh, this is very good. I mean, demo week may have decided my like next single player game. I know when I'm done with Loop, I did tell Battery that if she's still down, we'll do maybe start up our next Soul Link. But that aside, I think one of the next games I want to add into rotation will be Emuram. Emuram came out like a week ago. We played the demo to that, and I just had such a good time in that demo, and it appealed to like everything that I love about like a mystery puzzle platformer game. It was just very, very good, and there might even be I was messaged earlier today for a secret for when we play that game. A secret being we'll get to do something that I'm very excited for, something that I've been wanting to do for a very long time. But something that we get to do when we start that game. Hold on, I missed some other messages. It was a walk, although you came with me on a walk, and also subsequent sit on the porch. Ooh, I do love the sit-ups on the porch outside. Yeah, subsequent. Torny doesn't like when I say subsequent. Something subsequent is maybe not correct. All right, we have opened. Oh, Spock! I saw the link. I've opened the link. I will look at it properly later. But for now, it has been looked at. It has been opened, so it's in my tabs. It's a name all the rooms quiz. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think I could name all the rooms. I'm pretty sure I could name all the rooms because I named all the rooms recently. But I guess it depends on how the quiz is formatted. Well, we'll have to see. It'll be interesting to see if I could do it based on however the formatting of the quiz is. I think it's a great bit. It would have been here for it. Especially if it took like 20 minutes. I don't remember how long it took me to do. It took like 2 minutes. It took over a minute probably for me to sing it at Torny. Part of why I decided to abandon the idea of starting stream with it was also because it was hard to keep the correct melody. I think melody is the word I want here. But it was much funnier to me if I could keep the melody. But also I don't want to go like find a karaoke version of the song or something to put on to try and do it, because I know from seeing parodies of that song, specifically a group that did League of Legends parody songs, did a cover of Mambo No. 5 called Draven's No. 1, and that song gets like heavily flagged. It got heavily flagged on YouTube. Even though I'm pretty sure they recreate the music for their songs, like it was a whole. They had like a whole issue with it on YouTube for a long time. So, think YouTube would just mute the entire part of the VOD if I had any sort of like karaoke version playing. Oh my gosh. Queen GG7 stream streak. Remember how yesterday I did 5? You did. So you must have managed to do the 5 before it flipped over to 6, is my guess. Because I've done that before. I've definitely done the redeem at the very start of a stream to get one number, and then after a minute or so it flips to the other number. Always glad for you, Mika and Etty, playing so many demos, because then I get to learn about all the good ones. It's true. This is one of the fun things about playing a bunch of demos, is like finding games. Like, I mean, one of my own like personal favorite things to do is to find the so-called like hidden gem games. You know, a game that I think that generally, especially as creating games has become so approachable, there are a lot of good games that have been made, but they never got any visibility because a very unfortunate like truth is you either need to have some sort of marketing or you need to get very lucky with an indie game. Like, especially like solo dev games, you either need to have upfront money to get exposure, you know, or a publisher. Like, this is one of the like upsides to big mode being a thing. Like, I think that if someone genuinely had like a very, very good game, they could probably reach out to some of the indie publishers that exist now, and maybe get like their word out through that. That's actually one of the things Strayfon does. The creators of Dungeon Crawler, it's not like Strayfon is not just a dev studio, but a few years back they also started. I don't know if they officially act as a publisher or if it's just that they help with PR kind of stuff. But basically Strayfon will take on like other small indie games from people and help get like the word of mouth about them out. So like people will reach out to them that have other like small indie games, and then if Strayfon thinks it's a decent looking title, then they'll put efforts in to like get visibility to it. So like because of that too, if you go to Dungeon Crawler's Steam page now, it is in so many bundles because it's a Strayfon. But one of the things that Steam added a while back was like game bundles, and then they made it even easier to do bundles, and like you're able to be in multiple ones. So a way for indie games to get visibility now is to get bundled with bigger games. So then, let's say you already own Dungeon Crawler because Dungeon Crawler is a 10 out of 10 game. Well, then you now see, oh, like maybe you're gonna go recommend in Dungeon Crawler to someone else, and you see that because it's in a bundle with this other game, you get the other game at a discount, and also you didn't know about the other game existing, but now you do. So like that's one way that they get visibility out there, and that's a form of visibility that benefits the consumer. Like you as the consumer you get a benefit because you're getting a discount that otherwise didn't exist. Like, you're literally getting a reduced price for the game, so that's good for you. But like, I don't know, I just think that's pretty cool. But then they do some other stuff. They, with a lot of the games they've like tried to give it more exposure to, they do like little things on their Discord, on the Dungeon Crawler Discord, and presumably there are other game Discords, but I'm not active in any of the ones. To like give out a couple of keys for the other games and stuff like that. They've also done stuff where you can unlock skins in Dungeon Crawler by trying out demos for some of the other games. So that's been cool. I think, from what I understand, the skins are just are like always there regardless. But what they do is at the end of the demo for the other game, it'll put like a message or something, and you basically like use that message for a skin redeem in Dungeon Crawler. I think that's how it works. I haven't actually done any. There's only been like 2 or 3 of those, and I haven't actually done any of those. But at any rate, I don't know. It's just been a very cool thing. That was all kind of a sidetrack to say, I think playing a lot of random demos is great because I think there's a lot of games that have been made that are out there and that nobody actually knows about. There was one game that actually did really well. It was actually one of the big mode games. I think it was like a Metroidvania, except it's a twin stick shooter. I don't remember what the name of that game is. I know it's one that I've been on the fence of because like I'm not really super into twin stick shooters. Maybe yeah. That game is fascinating. It has a fascinating history because that is a case of a game that actually did release like independently originally. It released and was completely under the radar, like barely noticed, and it was out for like a couple of years, and then Dunkey found the game and was like, holy shit, this is like a really good game. And then I guess reached out to them and was like, hey, what would you think about re-releasing? Like, what would you think about re-releasing if I like kind of help give your game visibility? And they went with yes, and sure enough, that game, like, to my understanding when I looked in on it, started doing very well. Like, it re-released and got way more visibility, a lot of visibility that seemed very deserved for the game. Like, but I mean, I don't think that thing is like an isolated thing. I think there's lots of games that are very good that just don't have visibility. I actually found a game last year because of Archipelago that I want to try. I haven't played it yet, but somebody just made this random Archie for this game that they liked. They'd never heard of the game, and I'm pretty sure I went and checked it out, and the game is like either very cheap or... But yeah, similarly, not like a lot of people have played it, but it looked like a fun little puzzle game. I think that's also on my short list of games I want to play this year. This is going to be one of the hard things, actually. Figuring out the order of games I want to play. Because I want to play a few of the shorter games that I think I can do in like a week or so before I move on to more of the longer ones. But I don't know which ones are going to be which. Like Emuram, I have zero idea how long that's going to take me. Based on it being made in like this funky looking little game engine, I feel like it can't be huge, but I could be wrong. I do imagine that it's overall like the full game size is probably bigger than Animal Well. Speaking of, Spock mentioned it downloading very quickly, but I'm pretty sure Emuram does use proper sprites, whereas Animal Well, part of why its file size is so tiny is because Animal Well is entirely like coded image, like it's just a shader. Like there's no actual like graphical like there's no sprite assets that exist for Animal Well. I wonder how like reasonable it would be. Like maybe one day in the future we could have stuff that like converts sprite-based games into purely like vectorized games. Like we have the technology, like Inkscape can convert a sprite into a vector image. It doesn't do it particularly well. It makes it way more complex than it needs to be usually. But like, what if in theory somebody optimized that process? And then you just kind of kept going. Because like that would reduce file size a lot, I would think. Converting a bunch of static images into vectorized assets would be really good. I don't know. All right, are there any other messages that I missed? I feel like I probably did. I missed Math coming in. Hello, Math. I hope you're doing well today. A little bit of Mambo number 5, a little bit of Mambo 69, a little bit of Mambo of all time. It's true. It's not like that. You have 15 minutes in the quiz. That's the main catch. I think that would still be okay. Hopefully I didn't mess something up by opening the tab then. I didn't like start the quiz. I don't know if you have to click a start button. Don't know if Torny is around, but hi Torny. Torny's around. She here.
Yeah.
One of my favorite games from the past few years I discovered from Nexus. Spock, is that the one that you were talking about the other day? That both Etty and I both played it during the Next Fest, but neither one of us, to my knowledge, has played the full thing. Oh my god, what the heck is that game? It's the one with the colors, like colored lights. Oh, In Stars in Time. I don't think In Stars in Time. Yes, I'm thinking of Chroma Zero. That Chroma Zero is what I was thinking of. In Stars in Time is not what I was thinking of. Is In Stars in Time the one that's a sequel to another game? I feel like there's one. I feel like there's one that's like a sequel, and I'm torn because I've heard that like you don't really need to play the first one, and that the second one is better. Yeah, okay. That, yeah, I was like very torn on it because I don't know if I want to play both games, but I did hear from multiple sources that In Stars in Time is very good. But like part of me is like, well, I kind of want to like play them in order. I don't know. Beavers, I don't know if I said hi, Beavers, but hello. I hope you're having a good bird. Really appreciate how Balatro did a bunch of indie collabs because it maybe drew in some attention to them. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, I don't know which all indie collabs. I was just thinking about the like, was it Jimbo Friend updates or whatever, where they added art from stuff. Oh, hold on. I've been told to go do a thing in Playblump. Okay. Just say, like the thing that was a little bit weird to me about the weird's not the right word. The Balatro thing was interesting because like it has things like there's stuff from Fallout, like there's Fallout cards that were added, and like I don't know. So I guess it's like not just indie stuff, but it was very cool because I think it's a fun way to like kind of have reference stuff to other games, and that could be a reason like somebody that is on the fence about Balatro and is like, ooh, Ooh, there's Fallout stuff in this game. Why not? That'll be fun.
Too old arrive.
Oh my gosh, Bjorto! Bjorto, thank you for 39 months! That's so many months. It's almost the big 4-0 in months. Crackly Mike, no! Is it better or still the exact same? Terrible. Wait, it's gone? What? I feel like you said it was gone before I did anything. The only thing that I did before, I am pretty sure before you said it was gone, is I went into studio mode for a brief moment. Yeah, exactly, because you said it was gone before I tried to refresh the audio. I literally, okay, I this has got to be an OBS issue. I literally went into studio mode for a moment, so that I could go to the scene that I have like all the stuff like it, like because I keep all of like my audio captures in an audio capture scene, and then that scene is put elsewhere. So I was gonna go refresh all those captures, basically, like kill them for a moment and then bring them back. And so yeah, I went into studio mode, and for some reason going into studio mode fixed it, it seems like. I don't know. Don't know. How odd. Also, hi, Etty. I just realized, I think you came by right as I was starting to be crackly, so I didn't say hi proper. But hello. I hope you're doing well today. I felt like I was in a Twilight Zone episode because Twitch crashed and then told me I couldn't connect to chat at all. And when I tried to, couldn't see any messages about the audio program. And then I thought I was the only one hearing it. Oh no. Sounds like the future version. It's Blueprints 20XX. Okay. I was playing one demo, what is it, Rivage, that was apparently being compared by people to Blueprints. Like, what if it was Blueprints in the future? I don't know if I, from at least the demo, would agree with that, but I like the idea of actual blueprints just existing. Like what about just actual blueprints in a sci-fi version? Like it's just the exact game, but you just put it like in the year 20XX, and just for no reason everything's very sci-fi themed. Like essentially a total conversion mod of the game. Like you just change all of the aesthetics, but it's mostly the same game. About half of Friends of Jimbo are indie. Edge cases we're not sure. Like I don't know if Don't Starve is indie or not. This is run into the weird thing with indie games in that technically, like, the definitions of indie games are, I think there is a definition that, I guess what I'm thinking of, I'm trying to decide how to say. There are indie games that end up being published in such a way that they technically, I don't think, count as indie games. And then there's also indie games that by all meanings count as indie games, but then like maybe shouldn't. Like, I don't know, you run into weird things. Like I can't remember if the definition is just based on studio size or if it's also based on like money available. Or if it's based on money that goes into the game. Because there's like there's a whole, yeah, so like, yeah, Tiger Mama, you bring up like a point that I was thinking about, and that got me like kind of sidetracked. But like Stardew Valley is very much an indie game. It's much like how Minecraft originally was an indie game. I would not say that modern day Minecraft is still an indie game. I would say that modern day Stardew Valley is still an indie game. But it is
just one guy.
Yeah, it's primarily just one dev. I think like there's some other side stuff that's done by some other people, but yeah, pretty much it's all one person. And then like with Stardew Valley, like that's never really changed, but the you know, the prevalence, the exposure, I don't know, they're like well known. Then I was thinking about like, you know, Hollow Knight, 100% indie game. Silksong, interestingly, like, I mean, Silksong was still made by exactly the same people who actually straight up refused, like, they basically refused a bunch of outside help for stuff. They're like, no, we don't want like a big team working on this. We just want to keep working on it. And so it's not like they didn't pour a bunch of money into making Silksong better. They just used their money from Hollow Knight to just live while they kept working on it on their own. So like, I don't know, that's a fascinating, like, it's a fascinating thought, because I think that technically that means a lot of money went into it, but it went into it for just the three people just living on their own for many years while they worked on it. Like, it didn't go into lots of people working on it for a short period of time, kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know about Don't Starve. Gotta shoot the occasional cyber demon with it. Okay. See, now I'm like, we got cyber demons, so does this mean we have like a Doom integration? Because, not gonna lie, a Doom Blueprints mod would actually be really, really good. More specifically, I'm thinking about how, like, there's bug prints, so there's, like, a Blueprints mod for Hollow Knight. I'm thinking a Blueprints mod for Doom would be very good. God, a Blueprints mod for Doom would go so hard. I don't think anybody's made something like that, although I haven't really looked into, like, Doom modding, but I feel like I would have heard of it, you know? Like, somebody who would have somehow seen its existence would have, like, pinged me about it or something. This game was made independently by this one little studio company called Activision with no help from other planets. Someone in EG posted what looks like it's trying to be Blueprints, but on a train. Is that how it turns out? Yeah, Spock. I've been thinking about recently, you saying that reminded me of me thinking about people saying, like, Blueprints in space. And then thinking about, the big concern, like, over, like, clone games. Concern being, like, it sets up weird expectations, but, like, people like the idea of, you know, like, oh, I want more Blueprints, so Blueprints in space sounds good. But, like, I don't know, I think puzzle game in space sounds really good, and I worry about trying to compare things to Blueprints specifically. Like, I don't think hearing the Blueprints on train made me think that. Like, I guess part of that too is, like, I think clone games are overall a good thing. Heck, this is another thing. Adam Miller did a whole thing about this, but, like, clone games are just a really healthy way to find what, like, tweaks you could make to something that's good. Like, if you find a way to make a game that's very good, and then you start tweaking that to eventually get something new from it, that's just, like, a really good way to get new games. But also, like, I don't know. I guess with how much is going on in Blueprints, it feels like it's one of those things that it'd be hard to live up to with the expectation of, like, Blueprints but in X. So I think I'm just trying to, like, keep my thoughts of, I like puzzle game in X. But also, if you know the name of that game, Spock, and you want to post it, I'd be down. I'd be down to know what that game is called. Blueprint.wad. I wish Blueprint.wad was a real thing. We would like to draw our own hitboxes, thank you. Doom modding as in adding blueprints to Doom, or is it making blueprints run on things it was never intended? No, making a Doom map set that is blueprints, like a Doom using the Doom engine to make a blueprints kind of puzzle game, but, like, kind of featuring, like, you know, Doom stuff. There are like Doom puzzle maps. Like, Doom already has some basic puzzle kind of mechanics in it, like very surface level puzzle mechanics. But a lot of people have made, like, puzzle maps in Doom. Life being taking all my stream watching time. I know, Bjorto, I was thinking about you the other day, because I was like, Bjorto must be up to stuff. Like, I have not really seen Bjorto very much recently. Which is, I mean, probably good. Like, I know you also tend to do more active things in meat space when the weather starts getting better, so that presumably is also contributing to it. Just think of how Disco Elysium is playing out, inspiring a million games that we all hope turn out good. Yeah, I know there was that one game that came out a few months ago that everybody was saying was like Disco Elysium, but more Dungeons and Dragons inspired. Yes, Esoteric Ebb. Yeah. I never got super far into Disco Elysium, and I don't know if I'll ever go back to it. I thought I got stuck in it, but I have since learned that apparently there was a way around what I got stuck with. Specifically, I got stuck because I didn't want to continue the way it was going to continue, and I couldn't find a way to progress otherwise, so I just stopped playing the game. But I've learned from multiple sources now that there's ways around that, I think. But the problem is, like, I just don't know if I'm interested in going back to, like, I struggle a little bit with games that are like really what's that, like I like some tabletop games. A friend group is on tabletop games, but I don't really get into like crunchy stat stuff very much. That's part of why I don't really like a lot of, like, I don't like JRPGs very much, and I don't like normal Dungeons and Dragons all that much. It's not one of my favorite tabletop games. I just don't super get into like crunchy numbery things. And so one of the things that I was really iffy on with Disco Elysium was like how the stat stuff worked, and I don't know, it was feeling a lot like I already got punished for like having stats one way, and then I wasn't seeing how to use stats that I did like. So like it was already concerning me. So I know that Disco Elysium looked very interesting. I think there was a premise that I really wanted to see and experience in the game, but I'm just unsure if I'll ever go back to it. And so that also means that, like, when people were, saying, "Oh, this is like this game's like Disco Elysium," I'm like, I know Disco Elysium's highly praised, but I'm just not sure if it's a game for me. So if a game's like Disco Elysium, I'm not sure if that game's for me, and that's okay. It's kind of like a lot of people like Paper Mario, and I did like Paper Mario Origami King. I actually got Torny and I played that together. But like what's that game? The Bug Tales? Bug Fables? I know there's a game that's like Paper Mario, I think, but is not. It's like a spiritual successor. And a lot of people really liked that, but I was really on the fence because like I don't know, like overall Paper Mario is not like my jam. I really liked I liked Paper Mario Origami King. But like the original Paper Mario, I think we ended up playing the original one with our friend group, but I didn't really play it directly. Whenever my friend group plays like a single player game together, usually a couple of people will be the people playing it, and then we'll all take turns voicing characters. So like one of us will do the voice of a toad. You'll never guess who voices the toads. You'll never guess who's in charge of most toad voice duty. But yeah, we'll all like voice characters as we're playing it. It's pretty fun. I just now remembered that one of our friends always does Luigi. She is dedicated Luigi voice, and I can't remember how she voices Luigi.
Always does it like Luigi pay for his crimes.
Yeah, it's very good. Oh my goodness.
Like, Luigi is a horrifying individual.
Yes.
He has killed, he will kill again.
We might also add lines to the lines. We may sort of kind of expand on the in-game dialogue a little bit when we're playing. Man, maybe that's what we should do. Oh, but it's hard to get together now because like we have different days off.
Yeah.
And we live, and now we all live very far away.
Yeah.
So it's like hard to organize a time to get together. Bug Fables feels closest to Paper Mario 64, except you have 3 equal party members rather than Mario and a cast of partners. I see. What the heck? Ads already? Who has been chatting for an hour? That's... Alright. Well, I guess with ads being playing, I'm gonna get up. I am going to stretch my legs real quick, and then we're going to actually start Blueprints. I'm gonna close the game and just reopen it since it's been open for an hour. We'll be back. If there was anybody that was here avoiding Blueprint spoilers, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you all have a wonderful day.
Alright, welcome back. Welcome back from the break, everyone. You may have noticed I didn't come back with a bong. But, okay, you know, like the Blueprints bong, not like Silk bong. If there is anyone who's still here, I said this after ads started, so, it may not have been heard, but I am going to get into Blueprints spoilers now. So if there is anybody that is here right now that is avoiding Blueprints spoilers, this is your final warning. I'm about to pull up like my notes. I'm intentionally not going into the game yet because before I actually launch the game, we are going to be getting into the notes. I have a little bit of a notes thing to address before starting. I missed some messages though. I broke my brain converting a US recipe into grams. Yeah, like I feel like I usually just cheat because I just use conversion tools all the time. Blueprints. What even would like Blueprints bong be? Would this just be Simon with be very, very silly. Would this be like a blue crown with a bong? Better run. Oh, I know. Lorgan's gotta hide from Blueprint spoilers. Gotta update my notes on Wharf notes. Very good note emote. Whose note emote? Is that like Zelda? Is that Zelda taking notes?
I think it is.
It looks a lot like Zelda. It's very, very cute. God, and that just reminds me, there's so many Switch games I want to play. It's legally distinct Zelda. I see. Like, all of my excess money is going into other stuff right now, but it's killing me. I really want to get a Switch 2, and I really want to play the Zelda game that came out when my hand was broken, because I still haven't played the Zelda, which I've been wanting to play for so long. And then I want to play that Donkey Kong game that came out that I think looks very good. Like the Switch 2 one. I think there's like a couple of other games that I wanted to play for Switch. Oh, Metroid Prime 4?
Cook.
I really want to play Metroid Prime 4. I don't know. There's so many. And then yes. Like I have been on the fence about maybe doing a Pikmin arc, because so many people that I know and hang out with and that I like I share game opinions with love the Pikmin series. So I'm like, I never thought Pikmin, just from looking at it, looked interesting to me, and like Olimar and Super Smash Bros. Certainly did not help. But like, surely with as many people that I know that like Pikmin, and again, these are people that I have overlapping shared interests with, like, I would probably like it, is what I'm thinking. Like, you know, I'm a big thinker, or a big I strongly believe that the best way, like, to get game recommendation stuff is to, like, know what somebody's likes are. Like, if you know somebody's game likes, and then you see which things they like versus what you like and stuff. And a lot of people where we have almost exact overlap on what we like also like the Pikmin series. So, like, I would probably like the Pikmin series. Like, when it's just one person that likes, you know, a series, that doesn't mean a lot, because, you know, you and one person are gonna have some differences. But when it's a reoccurring thing, it's starting to tell me that maybe I need to reevaluate my Pikmin, my decision to play Pikmin, and I gotta give it a go. Clearly, what I need to do is
They need to put a Switch 2 on Throne as like a group fund project, and over time maybe it can get funded. I don't think that would actually happen, but you know, you never know. It could be like a year-long process, you know? Alright. We've stalled enough, though. I am opening up the notes. Oh yeah, Fed, you've mentioned Tinykin before. You've mentioned this. I am in the wrong scene for notes. Wow, okay. So, here's the thing. Last time on Blueprints, we had been struggling a bit with this. What this is. Goodbye, Eagle Eyes. Good luck. Take care. There. So what this is a lot, first of all. I have not put this into my like other notes yet. I think what I'm gonna do is like write out, like I'm gonna probably save it and then write out stuff. I want to like realign some stuff, but we'll do that in a little bit. But we had like an issue. We had an issue in that one of the lines of this wasn't making sense. So let's go. Yep. And you know what? We can even get rid of. Yep. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm rearranging some layers in this document real quick. So, what we have here, we've had these sting plans: Forge, Baron, Crest, Among, Huam, Blessed. Now there's two things I want to address about this that I thought about while we weren't playing Blueprints. One of the things I was thinking about, I literally said I was thinking about, it's what we were doing last time, and that was addressing that these sting plans doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. And that has led me to conclude that we messed up. That this line is not supposed to be Sting because it doesn't make sense for this line to be Sting. Take it off if you. All right, Battery. If I get around to playing Pikmin, I will give you ample warning. I promise. But yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. I don't think I'm going to play it like outside of on like a Switch 2. So you got lots of time because it's probably gonna be a while before I have a Switch 2. So anyway, so this bothered me. Let me go open my kind of off stream notes here. So what I did, I guess let's open. We'll open class real quick. 1 second. Oh, I don't know if this will show in this scene. I don't remember. It is not. Okay, well, that's fine. So, what I did at the very end of last stream is, you may remember, I went and I took screenshots of all of the areas, all of the picture combos that were in that line, so that outside of stream I could try and work on this, because it didn't really seem like fruitful to work on this during stream. It just Like, I don't know what I'd be getting out of it, you know? Let's do that. So, I worked on it outside of stream. And by worked on it, I mean outside of stream, I mean, I would occasionally look at this and be like, nope, I don't know what I'm doing. So, whatever. And then the next day, I did decide to go and get, like, words. I basically just Googled synonyms for the words I could think of to try and come up with stuff. And, I mentioned I can even make this a little bigger. I even ended up mentioning, like, I could go easily get synonyms for books, but I couldn't really go get synonyms for, like, the other picture. It was the first line in that, because the first one, the first one is this. It was like book and Christmas tree. Oh god. We got a little book over here. Then over here, we got a Christmas tree setting going on. So, anyway. And then, June 2nd. So, this was like 2 or 3 days later. So, June 2nd, I had some sort of weird dream that night, and I don't remember what my dream was about anymore. But then later, I was like as I was waking up, I was like, holy shit, we've had a revelation. Page and pagan. Because I think the word pagan came up in my head as like an alternate for Christmas. And then I was like, oh my god, pagan. And then page is in the word pagan. It's not. Page is not in the word pagan because you don't spell pagan like this, and my sleepy ass self didn't know that. You spell pagan Pagan. So literally writing that message, when I got so excited, I wrote that message, and then as I was clicking send on it, Discord did the little like squiggle to tell me that something was wrong. And I was like, no, don't tell me this is wrong. So that was page and pagan, because I think the word pagan came in my head, and I was like, alternate for Battery, that happened to me the other day. I don't remember which chat I was in, but literally the exact same thing happened to me. Like, I think I accidentally bumped. Maybe it was Etty's chat. It's not here to confirm anymore. But I think it might have been Etty's chat where I accidentally bumped the microphone button. And then, like, just recorded a bunch of Etty talking. And sent it. Like, I didn't realize it had been doing that. Oh, goodness. Bjorto, 1 second.
Page and pagan, because I think the word pagan came up in my head as like an alternate for Christmas, and then I was like, oh my god, pagan, and then page is the word pagan. It's not. Page is not the word pagan, because you don't spell pagan like this, and my sleepy ass self didn't know that he spelled pagan, so literally writing that.
Thank you for the toad voice. Manish, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Anyway, so that was like a big bummer, but then I was like looking at the words again. I was looking at the words again, and I realized I actually did see another one. Now that I was like looking at alternate things for Christmas a little bit more, and I was like, that was like where my head was at, I noticed that one of the words here is novel. Novel. And I was like, wait a second. Novel contains Noel, and Noel is a way to like refer to Christmas. As a matter of fact, Noel is a very common puzzle way to refer to Christmas, because you can get away with like if you've ever done those, like what the gallery is, the things where you use like some letters and pictures to like form a sentence or another word or something, you very commonly see those kind of puzzles with a thing that's like a crossed out L. You see that in like kids puzzle books a lot, like oh, name these holidays, and it'll put like for Christmas it'll put like Noel kind of thing, or like Christmas themed puzzles, and it'll put that like. Anyway, the point is Noel comes up a lot with regards to Christmas and puzzles. So that if we did have novel in Noel, then we'd get V, which I'm not wasn't a fan of V, but it was already we'd already kind of assumed the last Blueprint stream that if S was wrong, then the T almost definitely had to be wrong, because I couldn't just substitute a letter in place of S and get another word that made sense. Like, I went through all the words in the alphabet, and you can't like have another letter in place of S and then get a word that makes sense. So I was like, okay, well let's reevaluate the next letter. I am saying the Viting is not a word. Yes, I am. Need to figure out what I'm bringing to Archipelago. Yeah, same. I was actually contemplating, Minish, you bring that up, and now that I've finally started like trying out more emulated games for Archie, I was thinking about looking into the Spyro Archie, because who is it that played Spyro recently? Just Imagine. Ema playing Spyro recently made me really want to try out the Spyro Archie. I was trying to hold out because I know someone was working on a version to use the remastered Spyro Reignited, but I have zero idea what the development status of that is, if it's even like remotely out yet. But I'm pretty sure there's a fully functional like Spyro 1, like original PS1 version. So just had a run with 660 experiment triggers of plus allowance, and if I wanted, I could have had 2,421 more. Well, that's wild. I'm not quite sure how you'd get to such big num, and I don't want to know, but that's pretty wild. I did have a thought. You actually reminded me, though. I did have a thought about at least some way to get some bigger stuff, but I don't know. The way I'm thinking of wouldn't have gotten triggers that I can think of that high. I don't know. Anyway, so when I was reevaluating the next letter, I got to this one. This would be the next one, which we have over here, the little like kind of calendar looking thing, and we have the ear, the infamous ear. And that one, I had when we were doing stuff last stream, I had come up with a word for this that actually did lead to another letter. That didn't seem very plausible to me at the time, but did suddenly seem plausible now that we had a different possible first letter. And that was year. Because if the calendar was supposed to be representing the word year, then we'd get year and ear, which would give us a Y. And now we'd suddenly have an actual word in that row. It actually makes sense in that row. Because if we go back over here, that would make this word vying. So that would be these vying plans. And that actually makes sense. I just don't like it. But it makes way more sense than these sting plans, which makes me think it is correct. And then Torny and I talked about it a bit. I don't know if I... just go skim. Oh yeah, can plans even be vying? And like, I know Torny and I were like talking about this. And Torny says yes, they could be vying. I mean, it's an adjective. Like, it functionally works. Like, grammatically works. I don't really know what it means. But what I haven't done, which you might notice right now, is I didn't actually go update my physical note. I was going to do this. This was one of the things I was planning on doing before I did another Blueprint stream, is I wanted to go to my notes and I wanted to reassess them if we switch the word sting with the word vying, and seeing if something would actually like click. I just haven't opened my blueprints notes. The one day that Mathulu did the blueprints, since I took a little break from it, I was at work, so I didn't get to like do a look over my notes while watching thing, which is how that was like what was causing me to look over them more previously. It was kind of like, you know, a co-work study thing where Math was learning the game and I was using that time to look over my own notes. I do think I'm gonna substitute this. I think I am going to update this because I don't like Sting, since these Sting plans makes 0 sense to me. And while I don't like vying seems like a better response than Sting. So like, you know, it's like, it may not be perfect, but it's better, I guess. So that's one of the things I wanted to bring up. There's actually 2 things. So these vying plans forge Baron Crest among Huam blessed. So there's one other thing that I noticed was like a slight mistake when I was looking at my when I was like looking at stuff. Which, you know what, we'll just go back over. Yeah, that's the wrong button.
We're done.
1 second. Spying Plant's my favorite Smith song. Huam Blast, yeah. Speaking of Archie, did I ever tell you I'm finally able to play SA2 Archie on my PC without it crashing? Let's go. I didn't know that it was crashing a bunch. If you told me that, I had forgotten. But I'm glad it's not crashing. That's good. Okay. So, we'll just like kind of scroll down here and we'll just resize this to fit. There we go. So this I have to go double check my notes, and I'm gonna go double check my notes right now actually. But I just like I realized while we like Torny and I were talking about this, I realized that I had been like replacing Huam with Small House while we were playing. But I'm 99% sure that I was actually wrong about that. I think the reason I was thinking it was Small House is literally because mentally I was remembering Major as small name, but it's Ma Jor. So Ma at the beginning I'm pretty sure is small, which means Am at the end I'm pretty sure is big. So I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Big House, not Small House. So I think we need to Double check that. I mean, I can go just double check that literally right now. We go over to Arajan. Yeah, am at the end is big. So this was a slight mistake that, I mean, I don't think was like a big deal, but it was relevant. That does actually give us a change, though. If we go now back over here, so that means this functionally reads as these vying plans forge Baron Crest among Big House Blessed. Mama's so fat she looked in the mirror and it said That's very bad. That's so, like, it's very funny. It's very silly. Oh, man. That's, like, such a silly thing, too, because you could put it, like, you could visually represent this as just, like, you know, the word mama being reflected with a pain. Like you can tell a whole yo mama joke with an Arajan punchline kind of thing. Like, that's wild. Anyway, so I did want to take a moment and kind of reflect on this. Like, what can this mean? These vying plans forge Baron Crest among Big House Blessed. The only thing this tells me is that if we maybe made the house a big house and we made sure it was considered blessed, that something would happen maybe. But like, I think to get your house considered blessed, we have to, like, I think we have to have a shrine. So, like, we couldn't be in this room while it was blessed. So, I don't know. Unless it's meaning, like, we're supposed to try and build a big house with a shrine mimicking, this. Although I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, we literally can't build this, is the problem. Maybe, what does blessed mean? I mean, I assume blessed is like, blessed. Like, blessed is like an old word. Like, blessed, here, like, blessed is just, I'm pretty sure, an old English word of blessed.
Or they figured out, like, ironed out spelling.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an archaic spelling of blessed. Like that's just the definition of it. So, you know, having a blessing makes you blessed. So, so yeah, like, I guess what I'm getting from this is if we have a big full house, if we fill up the house and we get it in a state where maybe it's considered blessed, which to my knowledge is just like a state of, you know, having like a shrine and a chapel. You know, I think cloister. Like, that, like, we could do that. The problem is we can't make this exact house. We can't put a cloister over here. I mean, we definitely can't build it the way they have it. They have a solarium going to the outside, like, kind of thing. Like, they have a lot of nonsense. But, like, we're just straight up not allowed to put a cloister over here. Like, it won't let us put a cloister there because you can't put rooms... You can't put rooms, like connecting to the outside. It doesn't let you lay them down like that. So,
Get it.
Hmm?
I'm looking at this and I'm like, it's a big yellow slime? No, it's a big purple slime wearing a giant hard hat.
Oh,
Because we're building.
that's very good. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to do with this. Meanwhile, we have the other message. Let's go ahead and hide these. The other message here. Through lantern light, in sketches cast, a tint of truth to find. I'm trying to think of what the meter is to this, because it's not. This one's a little trickier because they didn't make it just match like each line. Through lantern light in sketches cast, a tint of truth to find our path, a hue of wisdom to turn us right, a shade of rain to pass the light. Through lantern light and shadows past, we seek what's left of the lies we cast. This makes no sense to me. Like, the lantern light, I thought was these lights. But, like, I don't understand what we're doing with these lights. Lantern light and sketches cast. Like, I don't understand what a shade of rain means. So, what I'm kind of getting from this... I'm kind of getting, like... I think maybe the lanterns are telling us what, like, something correct is. Like, I think we have something incorrect. Like, maybe these rooms are not the correct rooms. And that the lanterns are supposed to help us correct the rooms. But I don't understand how the lanterns are correcting the rooms. There's also a very weird thing with the lanterns where there's a singular blue lantern. The lanterns are all placed in, like, they're all placed where there could be connections to rooms. So there can't be connections to rooms, like, on the perimeter. There's like a few other things. I mean, the room before this, the room before all of this stuff happens mentions, like, being aware of the prism or something like that. Let me go look at the screenshot. My screenshot folder decided to sort itself backwards for some reason. And now it's taking forever to load to sort the way that I like it. It's blast, and you gotta kaboom the house to win. Yeah, so like one of the notes on the wall is don't go where the path leads. What does that mean? The prism. Green, violet, yellow, red, blue, orange. Green, yellow. Okay, let me go put this over here. Alright, if we look at this, we can't even go start with green. So there's not like a way... Foundation doesn't start with green either. There's like not a way to follow these using those instructions. Green, violet, yellow, red, blue, orange. Hmm. Wanna make these even. How annoying would it be to make these even? I guess I could just make a real quick temporary line. If we do something like that, and just place it like here. It's gonna be too annoying. This might be too annoying to do right now. Maybe this is something I should have done off stream. Yeah, I won't do this right now. But I do want to make that look better. Like, these lanterns have to mean something. And the fact that they're, you know, being referenced in these, like, through lantern light in sketches. I don't understand what the lantern light in sketches means. Like, unless I need to go get the like torch, the only thing I can think of, I guess, is that like it's not these lanterns and we need to bring a lantern with us, but the only lantern equivalent we can bring would be the torch. But it seems really weird to like do that because you don't really hold the torch out all the time when you have it. Are these the same colors of the Morajai boxes? Kind of. Welcome on in, Jody and Raiders. I don't know what you're up to. So in case anyone's avoiding stuff, I'm just gonna scroll really far over here for a moment. Hello though. For those coming in that don't know me, I am Dwarfwoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. You were playing Blueprints. Let's go. I hope your Blueprints was going well. I am just starting for the day, and I'm kind of recapping some notes a little bit. I haven't actually gotten into the game proper yet today. I'm probably going to soon. I was mostly recapping some notes because I was trying to decide how I wanted to approach, like what I wanted to do when I got into the game today. You are stuck today, all day long stuck. I've had lots of all day long stucks. I don't know how long you've been playing Blueprints or where you are, but I've had lots of all day long stucks. I mean, I'm on stream 69 of my Blueprints playthrough, and I can honestly say that there was a period of time in the middle of this, like probably I don't know, probably like 20 streams ago, where I was definitely stuck for a while, and then I just had a very lucky series of days. I mean, in part because I did start, I feel like, a big lucky streak because of re-reviewing some notes and realizing that I had, like, abandoned some ideas until I, like, reconsolidated all my notes. And then just some other stuff. Definitely one thing was very much just kind of luck, though. You're on day 101. Feel like you can't find anything new? Yeah. like 80 degrees outside. You also feel sticky. Yeah, it definitely feels tricky to find like the next thing sometimes. And so far, I do think there's a handful of stuff that I don't know how you would like naturally just find it. Like I don't know, finding. There's one thing that I found that like I kind of just accidentally stumbled into that ended up being very important. Something that like I was kind of looking for a while. So I don't know. I don't know. On the flip side, I had been watching a person who just started, and they accidentally stumbled into a lot of the progression that I got much later at like very early in their playthrough, and like zoomed ahead. They're like so close to where I am in the game, despite being significantly less hours into the game. Um, but they are themselves hitting a little bit of a stuck point. Um, they're hitting a little bit of stuck point in their own playthrough because of not encountering something basically. Anyway, Jody, if you were ending your stream because you gotta do stuff, don't feel any obligation to stick around, especially blueprints is one of the things that it's hard to evaluate where people in blueprints are, and so it's very easily spoilerful. But yeah, I know lots of people I think get stuck, especially because either one thing doesn't click or like looking for something. A person whose blueprints playthrough I did not get to watch, but she recently finished her blueprints playthrough. Um, she had a lot of moments of being stuck for a long time, um, and and ended up finishing her playthrough a couple weeks ago, which is pretty cool. Gotta hit the pillow. Been a long day. Was your day off and you've been up since was up at 4:30 a.m.? Oh my goodness. Yeah, today is my day off, so we are doing Blueprints Day. I took a week off of Blueprints to play some like game demos because I'm a little stuck right this moment. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, if there is anybody. Oh my god, what? It's about to be ad break time? Has it really been another hour? Have we been reviewing this note for an hour? Alright, it's apparently about to be a break time, so I'm actually going to just have it take the break now, and then I think what I'm going to do when we come back is actually get into the game proper, and then we'll start playing the day, because I don't know what else I'm going to do with my notes right this minute. They're not making a lot of sense to me. Mostly I'm not seeing anything from them that makes sense, at least. So yeah, probably get into the game proper. We'll start playing a day. Trying to think if there's any way we can make these notes make sense while we're playing. I don't know. Maybe we'll just have a few days of just playing like without trying to make proper progression, but just playing for the fun of building the house, Anyway, I will be back in just a few minutes. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. He's like, why are you looking at me? Don't look at me. We were totally supposed to do cat treats while Queen was still here. Whoops. We still owe Queen cat treats. I forgot to do them. I was like, we could do them, and then we didn't. Anyway, we'll be right back. Oh, Flamingo! Welcome on in, Flamingo and Raiders. How did the rest of your Subnautica go? I was lurking for quite a while, but I did have to dip about an hour ago. But I hope that the rest of your Subnautica went well. For those that did not know, today was day 1 of Flamingo's Subnautica. It was so good. Flocking here to Flamingo, that is very good. It was a very exciting day 1. So I mean, if you want to go see a first playthrough of Subnautica, you should follow Flamingo for the next stream. There's presumably a VOD of today's stream that you could go watch. It's very good. It's got all the great things, like starting a Subnautica and a Flamingo. But yeah, no, it was a very cozy time. It was a good. I like to watch a stream. I like to have a stream open while I'm kind of like starting my day and stuff. And I was very much enjoying being in your stream today, hanging out there while I was kind of having my morning before I was started with my day proper, so to speak. Flamingo, as always, if you were ending your stream because you got to do stuff, don't feel any obligation to stay. To anyone that does want to stay, oh my gosh, I'm apparently gonna be yawning. To anyone that does want to stay, I am just starting Blueprints. I know you might be thinking, well, wait a second, the stream's been open for like multiple hours. What do you mean you're just now starting? Don't worry about it. To that, I say, don't worry about it. Don't... how's that one song? Don't you worry now. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry, yeah. Play plump ended. What the heck? Okay. All right. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck with the blueprints. Part 69. Nice. Give me one second. Okay, sorry. I had to. Someone responded to me somewhere, and I had to respond there. Anyway, it's Ember dinner time. Gotta go feed the gremlin. Yes, Ember deserves so much gremlin food. The goodest of gremlin food. God, why is Oliver so... Look at this boy. Look at how he's like laying in this bed with like half the bed not there. He's like, I don't know. He laying all weird. I guess you don't really get. You just see his butt in this camera. He laying weird though. AP, thank you for the good luck. I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Day 164. Gosh, if we had planned this better, this could have been day 169, you know? Alright. So, I think what we'll probably do... I do want to, like, put the room out there again. But I don't think there's a point in putting the room out there yet. I mean, maybe there is. What if putting the room out there actually affects how this gets built? Maybe we should put the room out there first. Do I need to hold you? I don't know. Hold you. I think we'll just have you set to black right now, though. Been starting to get into Blueprints Bingo with the friend I first played the game with and can't get them. Yeah, I've heard a few people say that the bingo is really good, and honestly, I'm kind of curious about that. Like, I think I'm a little bit more curious about playing Blueprints Bingo than I am about, like, Dare Mode and Curse Mode. Because I think the bingo sounds like a little bit more interesting. Like, I do want to do Dare Mode and Curse Mode. Mostly because I, like, the completionist part of me wants to do it. Like, at the very least, I want to get... I think the trophies, like, get into room 46. I think both of those trophies are just get into room 46. And I think both of those are, like, probably not like too terribly hard to obtain. So I would like to do those, but I don't know if I'll, like, play the modes farther than that. I'm also curious as to if it turns out, you know, if there's, like, more to them that maybe is relevant to the whole game. Secret passage. Secret passage. Oh yeah, AP, if you haven't been here, real quick. The reason we're just now starting the game, despite the stream going on for 2 hours, is because I was kind of doing a note recap a little bit from my last stream a week ago. We do in fact have, like, a whole mapping of what's in there. The on-screen yippee is hilarious. That's very funny. You have new cat emotes gift. Oh my gosh, that cat gasp one is very good. The other ones are also very good, but the gasp one is, like, love that. What did you think of the puzzles directly leading up to this? I'm trying to think of what puzzles directly led up. The only puzzle I can think of that directly led up to this, at least to me, was the distilled water. Not distilled water, still water. I didn't feel like if we open my main notes page real quick. Where is it? Is it you? If we open this, like, I guess it depends on which thing you're counting as leading up, because directly leading up, I would think would just be this. This would be the only thing that, like, directly led up to it. And this, I didn't think was too bad, because to get to this, you did have to... Well, okay, I guess it depends on whether or not you found this. So, like, to get... It's like not wanting to respond to my movement. To get to this, you had to do, you know, the other thing. You had to do this. And this was, like, a struggle for me. Admittedly, this is a thing where, like, in Mathulu's playthrough, he recently got this part, and he got blue tents, but hasn't seen anything from them yet. The moment he gets these, I think he's going to just catch up. Like, the whole reason this was, like, a struggle for me, where I was, like, stalled for a little bit, is because I never actually took the time to do this. I basically was like, well, I understand that we can probably do the coring on here, but that seems like doing math, and I couldn't figure out how the gems related. I still don't understand how the gems actually relate, to be honest. And then eventually, I just decided to do it, and maybe figured like doing it would tell me how the gems work. But it doesn't make sense. But when I decided to actually do it, I guess this was nothing. I didn't know how the gems factored in exactly, and I was like, we don't have any sort of input to this. The only thing we knew was that somehow the vault was related. You could somehow unlock, like, we knew that the family core was in the vault, and we knew that, like, you somehow unlocked it with the sum of digits. But I was like, that doesn't give me an input, right? Like, we have what we need necessarily. Like, it's like, okay, well, this tells me a key, but this telling me a key doesn't tell me how to, like, where I input something. And I went in the vault and I was like, is there anywhere in here where I could, like, potentially punch in numbers? Like, I don't see it. So I never bothered to do this because that didn't make sense to me. I didn't do the coring on this number. And this was also before I realized that, like, coring was going to be so easy. I thought this was going to be a headache to do. And part of why I thought it was a headache to do is because I forgot that each symbol could only be used once. And because each symbol can only be used once, and you have to have, like, a positive, like, you have to have a positive integer at the end, it actually rules out almost everything. Like it just makes it very, very simple. So anyway, basically, I decided to finally go do this just so I could, like, see what we get from it. And then when I realized that the end part, when you do the sum of the numbers, and we got 8, I didn't do this part on stream. I did this I think while I was watching Math play or something. But, like, when the answer ended up being 8, I kinda like let out a very exasperated sigh. Like I can't believe it. Like, I think I told Torny, I was just like, God damn it. Like, the thing that I was looking for was a way to do an input. And of course, the clue is that the sum unlocks it. And the sum is the only singular number that it could have been that made any sense to unlock something. Because there's only one number that is also literally a key. Like, so that... annoying, this was a case, I didn't actually think this was an answer, to be 100% clear. I was annoyed that this gave me something that could be an answer, because I didn't think that was actually the answer, but because it was, like, something that was actionably, like, doable, like it was physically possible to get the 8 key and take it to the vault kind of thing, and then look for a vault 53. Like, those were all things that I could actionably do, even though I didn't believe in them being the answer. So, I don't know, but that's been a lot of this game to me. A lot of this game has been me not thinking I had the answer to something. And when I don't think I have the answer, I don't really want to do a thing, but then it'll be like, well, even though I don't feel like I have the correct answer, what I do have is something that's actionable. And because what I have is something that's actionable, we can take it and attempt to do an action with it. And many times it turns out that action is in fact what we're supposed to do. I just didn't like it. like it didn't feel like a thing. But anyway, all of that, ends up opening this. And then this, I think went a day without knowing what to do with it. Maybe 2 days, I don't know. I think it was at the end of like the second day though that we found this. And this solved it entirely. Because this is what gave me the idea to treat these like their numeric cores, because basically right like I think after stream, but right after stream doing this, I was like, well, let's go actually treat this. Let's convert this into letters and then treat it like a numeric core, and let's just see if that gives us the same answer. And it did. So admittedly, this once again became a case of, I don't know if this is going to be the real answer or not, or if I'm just like finding an answer but through the wrong means. But we ended up doing this on stream, and I think we did the first line. We did the first line and got numbers, and then I was like, okay, let's go see if those numbers actually make sense. And of course, those numbers translated into the word still. And I was like, well, that's a valid word. I guess this makes sense. Yeah. So I don't know. I didn't think this was too bad. Like, the only part that was bad was again this. And this was only bad to me because I literally didn't want to do this for multiple reasons. Like I thought it was going to be more complex than it was. And actually, one of the reasons I thought it was going to be more complex is something that Mathulu commented on too, which was how terrible it is that their example number is 5 digits. Like, their example number being 5 digits and then them splitting it like this, I'm sure it's done like this because then, I think this is the correct answer kind of thing. Like if you were to split this into 4 numbers and you have any other combination of 2 numbers to do that, I'm sure you don't get the lowest possible answer is the problem. So this is probably how you get the lowest possible answer. But that looks so overwhelming. Like, thinking about how do I break this all up felt so overwhelming to me that it instantly made me not want to do it. I was like, well, if we get a 4 number one, that'd be not too bad. And yes, I know what you're thinking. You're like, well, the game did tell you the 4 number one. But also, like, with how big these numbers were, I was really worried about it. I thought it was going to be way more complicated than it ended up being. So, I don't know. I was stalled because of not actually trying something, and that's my own fault. Like, if we had just tried it, we wouldn't have been stalled on it. I also still don't understand how the gems work. These gems, to be clear, these gems always spawn like this. It's always a pink, a blue, and a green, which made me think that we were going to have multiplication here, which was part of my confusion, because I don't think we do. Yeah. The closest colors we actually have would be, like, blue, then purple, like these are the colors we use. And 2 of these have gems, like there is a blue gem that could have been for addition, so I don't know why the blue gem's there. And there are pink gems, but that's not... Is there even a pink gem here? There is, but the first gem is pink, so, like, I don't know. But there's not, like, a green one. Also, there is a teal gem, so, like, I don't know why blue is here instead of teal. I don't know, like, I'm sure these gems represent something, but they're not related to this, it seems like, and I don't really understand what the point of them were, because the moment we were told that this number was 4 numbers, it was like, oh, Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So the gems go in between each number. I don't know. But those are very suspicious gems. But they apparently aren't related to this. The rules say that choosing where to break up the 5 digits isn't decided by making the smallest number. No, I don't think so. So they do. Here's the rule. So take any number with 4 or more digits. Without changing the sequence, you split that number into 4 smaller numbers. So the thing is, they don't tell you in that specific rule how you split them. However, the rest of the rules do tell you why you would split them the way that you do. Because you assign each of them the smallest thing. So basically, assign each to a different color, resulting in a valid mathematical question. Yeah, you need to result in the smallest possible whole number. The key thing right here is that your answer must be the smallest possible whole number. And so the way that you split these has to ultimately result in the smallest possible whole number. So like if you split these a different way, you're not going to get the smallest possible whole number. I guess I read smallest possible whole number is just applying to how you assign the colors. I mean, it is relevant to how you apply the colors, but it's relevant to the whole thing. Because when you like take a step back, you have to remember that what you're looking for ultimately is what's considered the numeric core of the larger number. So the larger number being 86455. If you're looking for the numeric core of that number, then you're looking for what number you could potentially get by getting the smallest possible whole number. And then the third one is the one that so far has been unnecessary, but I'm sure it's somewhere relevant. But the third one is if the smallest possible number you can get basically after steps 1 and 2 ends up being a 3, if it's more than 3 digits, so if it ends up being a 4 or greater digit number still, then you repeat the process with the new number. But like steps 1 and 2 need to end up resulting in the smallest possible number. So like you could potentially need to try all of the combinations. So like you might need to try 86455 and 86455 and 86455 or 86455 and 86455. I have not gone and double checked, but I'm fairly confident that if you were to go check, that you have to have 45 be where it is to get the smallest possible number between steps 1 and 2. So I'm pretty sure, because I think, and maybe this isn't relevant to the game, to the main like single player game. Like I have suspicions that there's like some sort of other bigger puzzle, like maybe an ARG related puzzle or some sort of big hidden puzzle. I have suspicions that there is another puzzle in this game somewhere. But my suspicions is that maybe there is some arbitrarily large number that you're going to have to like break up multiple times, because this step hasn't been relevant to anything so far that I've seen, like the very last step. But that could be very relevant to like if we found a big number hidden somewhere. Oh, I don't know. The biggest thing is, what do we do with those numbers? Like, this only ended up making sense because we ended up getting a number that happened to also be a key. So we would have to somehow find something that gave us a number, and that number on its own needs to be an input somewhere. Like, this could be a core. The Mount Holly key specifically, 57188. So we could find the core of that number, but I don't know what we would do with it. Oh my god, what if this key card interacted with a regular lock somewhere? Like, what if having the key card on hand, you could go open a lock in the vault with it? Like, what if the core of that is a number that's a number in the vault? That would be fascinating. Could also be that you need to, like A to Z with it again. That's also true, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how much longer I have of, like, the single player experience of this game. My suspicion is that I don't technically have that much more left because A, it really feels like we're in a late stage kind of thing. This whole thing feels very much like we're near the end. And B, with a little tiny bit of metagamey knowledge, I know that Colette getting here happened like within 2 weeks or so of her getting to the end. So like, but I don't know what else Colette has done. Like, yeah, you bring up Does It Ever End? One of the things that I might do today, since I'm not sure if I'm going to make any progress with this house, is I might do the other thing that I've been progressing that has like an exact, it's at exact ends with working on this, because instead of playing this room over and over again, we need to die to the observatory over and over again. So, I might go die to the observatory. I guess we can waste one step going in here. But like, this is still the same, I'm pretty sure. I think we'll find our one blue lantern right here. You know, like, what do we do with that? It would be interesting if the lantern lights changed. I don't think they changed, but like, maybe if we went through a room correctly. What's the prism again? Hold on. Green, is there a way? I just want to check one thing. You have a request.
Dwarf, are you looking at stars again?
No. I've seen multiple people say we're in the... I don't know how to pronounce that word. I don't know why people keep saying that. Does the game... I feel like that's spoilers. The game doesn't tell me... Is that... Unless that's the name of this room and I forgot. Hold on, let me go look. Okay, that is the room of that name. I just went and looked at the screenshot that I have open, but I was zoomed in. I literally did not remember that that room was called the Atelier. I don't know what an Atelier is. I would think that that's some sort of Eurasian word. I don't know. But like, the first time I saw someone say that, I'm like, I think someone just spoiled me, but nobody said anything, and so then I was like, maybe that's the name of that room, and I forgot. I don't know. Okay, is there only a singular way to start with green? I think so. My heart wants to start with blue, because that's the only blue lantern. But I'm just... Atelier. Atelier, I see. Is it French again? Is this like a foyer? Okay. So here is a little tiny theory that I have, and this is going to be a little bit wasteful of my steps, but I'm going to try it just to see. The theory is, we know that there's the sign in the Atelier that says that the prism is green, violet, yellow, red, blue, orange, which is a bananas statement because those colors do make up like a rainbow, but that's not the order of like the light spectrum. Like that doesn't... there's not a reason for those colors to be in that order. So I am wondering maybe if we follow the lanterns in that order, if something will happen. So just as a test to get that idea out of my head, I'm gonna try that. There's only one way we can start this, it's green. Let's also maybe make notes on my map as I do this. Sorry, I'm just reconfiguring a little bit of my screen. One moment. Okay. So first is green. And then we would presumably need to go violet, which we can't do. Okay, never mind. So this isn't possible. Unless we're allowed to keep staying in green until we go to violet, but that doesn't seem like that's how you would interpret that. I mean, we can test it. This would be continue in green. How we can get to a violet. Comes after violet, yellow. So then we would have to... Yellow is on the other side of drawing room. There's also one that goes to entrance hall, but I don't think Maid's Chambers connects properly. Where do we go after yellow? Yellow to red. Oh, but drawing room connects to orange, so we'd have to go... Okay, let me just double check. Yeah, you don't connect properly, because then you connect here. Oh, which is still violet. Well, that means we'd still be okay, right? And then we could go to yellow. And then after blue is orange, which we could do. And then could we get to green again? Well, no, we can't get to green again. After yellow, so we could do yellow, which we could then like go through here to get red. Yeah, we'd go through here. You would then give us red. And then we can just stay in red, since we've established that that's how that works. And then we can have blue. And then we could have orange. Like this. But, like, that doesn't do anything. And those lanterns are all still the same. So... yeah, I don't think that does anything. One of my other concerns is that something happens if we actually open all the boxes at once. Which I've been very close to doing before, but it took so long that I had to like go to bed. I had to split up opening the boxes into 3 separate sessions. So, I mean, I don't know, that might be something I end up like asking, because if I don't think I'm going to just try opening all the boxes at once, because that's kind of a huge pain in the butt and kind of a big sink of time if it doesn't do anything. So I might just ask for confirmation on that eventually. Not necessarily this moment, but... yeah. I don't know. Because from orange we can't... I don't think, get to green again. Well, actually, Cloister... we kinda can. We wouldn't be able to get to blue again, but we could actually get to green again, because this is Cloister. That Cloister lets us stay in orange. And then we go all the way down here. And then we eventually get to dining room, which lets us get to... This is the hallway. Yeah, the hallway goes to green. What comes after green? Violet. This goes to violet. What comes after violet? Yellow. Can we get to a yellow from here? That's the bedroom. Can we stay in violet long enough to get to a yellow? You're still violet. You're still violet. This is where it splits. You're orange, you're orange. So, okay, that's where we are. We go up another one. Trophy room. I mean, orange, not... Is West Wing Hall? I think West Wing Hall... pops out, it's still violet. This is still violet. And then... we could go to yellow. I mean, this could take me to laundry room. And laundry room is in the weird spot. So I mean, that's kind of interesting. What comes after yellow? Red? Because we could also potentially go like through and then go to the yellow that connects on the other side, which would take us up to red paths. The problem is we won't be able to go to blue, so we would be like stuck in red and we'd never be able to get to blue again, I don't think. Unless we can follow red all the way back down? Where are the walls? Okay, we could follow red all the way back down. Huh. That would just mean that we, like, make a loop, though. Like... would making a loop... I hate that. Because, like, once we have the loop, then what? You know? Like, we'd basically demonstrate that you could make a full loop. I guess I could real quick draw how this all connects. We don't have to take the physical steps. 1 second. So let's just do a very simple little drawing of what this is. So we started with green, right? So we went green. Maybe we need a different color for these. Color will kind of stand out, like a pink. Yeah. Okay. So I want to have this be a better line. So this could be like a connect the dots thing. So we have green. We went from green to violet. So we ended up going to here. And then we went to here. here, and then here, and then we did yellow, and then from yellow it was red, so we had to go... Like, this is the one thing that makes me think this could actually be somewhat correct is that it kind of works out to let me make these colors work. Which is never a good sign, really. And then we stuck in red, and then red goes to blue. So yeah, we went here, and then that. And then we had orange. And this is where I was like, oh, we're doomed, kind of, because we could go here. But then what would we do here? But if we do go here, we actually could go through Cloister. And that let us stick with orange. And then we were able to go all the way here into hallway, which just so happens to go to green. So hallway let us get to green again. And then we had to go to violet, which you could go down from here. Oh, not like that. Also, Elish, I don't know if I said hi. Hi, Elish. Sorry, I'm in the middle of, I guess, visualizing a theory. I'm going to stay with you. And then we had to go you. And then violet. Oh, we didn't actually go that far. We went here. And then we were able to stay with violet. And go here. Which is technically where we are right now. Ateliers are typically workshops for artists or master artisans as opposed to like more general use workshops, but yeah. I was back and half wrote the thought, then I'd step away. Yeah. Should no longer be violet. Eventually, Dwarf's going to read my one-sided conversation. Very funny or very concerning. I've been talking to myself. I mean, I babble in... I think talking into a public forum is not necessarily talking to oneself, unless, like, you respond to yourself. Like, you can keep sending new messages that aren't being responded to, and that, like, isn't really the same as talking to yourself. But if you start saying messages, and then you start responding to those messages yourself, that's where you start running into, like, the oddities. Okay. So now from here, we could have gone into laundry room, which laundry room is like, laundry room is a point that like is marked in a different book. So I'm half tempted to do that. Like this exact room is what's marked in a book in the library. But in the if we didn't go into laundry room, then we could instead repeat this again because we can be going from violet to yellow, and then from yellow we can eventually get, so we can just like follow you, I think. Oh, guest bedroom's a dead end. Maybe I can't loop, actually. I thought that we could loop, but guest bedroom's a dead end. So even if I can go in here, I can't leave. And I don't know if dark room connects on this side. If dark room does connect on this side, then it's okay. I think. No. No, it's not. Actually, Darkroom connecting wouldn't matter, because even if Darkroom connects, I can't get to red from any of the connections. Okay, well then we would have to go to laundry room. Well, okay, we'll double check. Nope, nothing happened in here. Do we get a different message? Actually, that's maybe worth checking. Hold on. Let's real quick. Let's go double check and just make sure we don't get like a different message if we read the stuff like this. Okay, so would we just count when we needed to go through a room, maybe? Like, we only need to go through some rooms. So we get like L-E... M... Lem... F... L-E-M-M-F. Not looking good. Not looking good. F-O-L at the end. I mean, if you count rooms that you could have optionally gone through, like we could... No, we couldn't have gone through the observatory. Well, actually, yeah, we could have. We could have gone through, like, that, I think. No. Canis! I hope you're doing well today. I hope that your arting has been going well. It's been coming along so nicely. It's been... Canis has been working on a very big art piece that's been coming along so nicely. It's like getting all of the details in, like the coloring detail and everything. It definitely seems like a lot to be working on. Well, this doesn't mean anything to me. Fixed some mistakes, found a few ways to improve some bits. Nice. Yeah, no. Don't know. Alright. We could just solve a puzzle box for funsies. We need 4 purples. Let's see. I think we have to do that to move some more of the stuff. And then we need you there. But we need... Blue needs to become an orange. Okay. Yeah, now blue can be purple. And orange can be purple. And now we just need to put these pieces where they go. It's pretty close. Fine. Pretty sure that was already the word we had here. Just making sure the words didn't change. That was the word we had here. And plier, and gear, give us L, which is the letter we had here. Nothing new. Well, can't say we didn't try. I think I got turned around. I want to go this way. I just want to go make sure that that one door is not secretly open now. Nope. Alright. It might be stars time. It might be time to investigate the stars more. This specific part of this theme reminds me of Outer Wilds music a lot. Three primary colors, three primary paths. Are you saying that the primary colors are not like the normal three primary colors? Are you saying the primary colors are yellow, orange, and red? Because that's nonsense. Because, like, the entrance hall, like, the lanterns around it are the... I don't know. Ads are starting. Terrible. Terrible. Well. Here's three primary colors. Kind of. I guess we will BRB, and then we will start placing rooms down for realsies. All right, welcome back from the break. Hope you had a good break if you took one. Decided to pour myself a bowl of nuts. Like, I got some nuts and I poured them into a little bowl. You know, delicious little snacking nuts. Nom. All right. Nuts and bolts, true. True. It's not possible from the first. Or we're just like following the lantern light. Is it possible to even follow the prism order? And no, it's not. Let's see. I like kennel. Ooh. I think we could just take observatory. Like, it already told us it was just going to end the day, right? So it doesn't really matter. Like, nothing else matters. I think we just take it and see if the day ends. Borealis.
Oh, okay, right.
That's Slice. That's Florealis. That's Dimundus Major.
Oh yeah,
And this
that's
is Apple.
All right.
If you ever attempt to add another word to Spiral of Stars. Alright.
Is that a period?
That is a period.
Huh.
Alright. Aurora Florealis.
So it doesn't.
I mean, it's got a period. It's had a period before. Let's see what happens. Oh, there we go. There we go. We exhausted. The pitiful bungalow. It's pitiful. That poor bungalow. In Chateau. Hello, goodbye, in Chateau. Isolated entirely in your blue mansion. It's true. We should go get our next blessing. May I see it?
No.
Oh. Oh. You know what? I forgot to select blue. That's okay. Well, we can take Tomb, and then if we get a magnifying glass... Oh, I want the dice. If we get a magnifying glass, maybe we'll come back to Tomb. Mika! Mika, the rough draft scares me. And by scares me, I mean... I feel like it doesn't make sense. I feel like the rough draft... I don't know what it's doing. It might be too blue. Kitchen. Second pantry. I love second pantry. We'll get more steps. Security here to be good. Well. Oh, I forgot to check for new staff messages. I should do that. I want to build a full house, so I don't really want... Like, I don't really want to use my aquarium yet. But I don't really want to use my dye yet, either. Put darkroom down. Oh my god, the lights went out. That's okay. Nice. The most poison you've stacked on enemy just hit 1 for 320. In modern Clawler, I haven't like done like a proper poison run in a while. In like old Clawler, back when there was a much smaller item pool, I did hit very, very large numbers because it was significantly easier to get the it was significantly easier to get a build where you could get like tons of the triple poison damage on enemies flask. I don't remember which one it is. So you'd basically just like get some poison out, and then you could get that tripled like a ton of times, just an absurd amount of times, so that enemies just had like hundreds or thousands of poison on them very quickly. It was like one of the ways to be able to get really far in endless mode. I don't like that we're down to 1 gem, but I do like that we get to see our experiment. I want to gain stars. If we do terminal, we know that we're gonna get a bunch. Like, we could do apple and potentially get a bunch, but I've already eaten a couple of the apples, so like, and then we have to play the boudoirs. But if we do terminal, like, we can already get technically 5 right now, so. And then we get the butt one, and I like the butt star. Okay, we do not have a new one. Okay, there's our first one. I messed up again. Oh my god. I instinctively put in the correct password. Alright, there's our second one. Boom. Thank you, Buttstar. We might as well just get this one since we're right here, so I don't forget to get it later. Okay, there's our regular one. And Buttstar, Buttstar, Buttstar. There we go. I feel like Gidge would appreciate Buttstar. Oh. Well, that's rude. You know, I should have checked that door, I guess, before I left. We just wasted extra steps. Whatever. It's fine. Showroom? Oh, I only have 1 gem? Who let this happen?
Oh, that's terrible. Who did this? Who did this? Alright, we have 40, which then becomes 4. Wow, this is visually quite a lot. Okay, so we got 7 plus 21 is going to be 28. Minus 18, so that's going to be 20, is going to be 10. 10 times 21 is 200. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. We're gonna need to bust out the calculator here, because then we're gonna have to square that. So, 10 times 21, which is 210, times 210. Feels like a much bigger number than I'm supposed to have, but okay. I don't know how we're recovering from this, but okay. Did I, like, am I sure I didn't mess up? It was 7 plus 21, which is 28. Minus 18. That did leave us with 10, right? Because that was, yeah, 18 plus 10 is 28. Yeah. Okay. So now we're going to add to our very big number. We're going to add 7. We're going to subtract 18. And then... Oh my god, I wasn't supposed to square it. Okay. I understand. I don't know why I squared it. It's been a week since we played Blueprints, okay? Okay. We had 210, which we then switched. We flipped it, which makes it 12. 12. Okay, that makes more sense. 12 plus 7 is 19. Minus 18 is going to be 1. And then 1 times 21 is going to be 21, which we then flip around to get 12 again. You didn't play for a week and you lost your grasp for math? Yes. Hellish, I barely had it. Like, I'm lucky if we can remember math after like one day, you know? Oh my god, it's math! I didn't forget about you, math. Sure, we'll put a kettle there. I don't know why I'm caring that much about building the house, because we're literally going to just die to the stars again shortly. I guess part of it is I am kind of looking for a magnifying glass. If we get a magnifying glass, then we'll go... no. We'll go do the thing. Okay, seriously? Did these actually just reset? Okay, this is a real question. Do these actually just reset after you get so far? Like, I thought it was a fluke the last time we had one that was just single statement ones, but
But it's very strange to me that these ones are also like single statement ones. I'm pretty sure the game knows that I've solved a whole bunch though. So like did we just loop them? Have they gone to the beginning of like I didn't think they went in a linear order is I guess part of my confusion. I assumed that there were pools of them. And so I figured they pulled ones randomly from like an easy pool until you went into like a medium pool. And then they pulled ones from there until you went into like a hard pool or something. So I thought we were just in the hard pool. And now I'm getting like easy ones. So this is just like really... This is very strange to me. They do go back to easy. That's... I don't like that. I mean, I don't know. I guess I kind of figured that they probably had come up with a way of doing the rules that they could have been like random. Like I figured eventually they would get to a point where they could randomly generate which ones there were. Like not fully random, but like you could technically do it in a way so that you wouldn't realize you saw the same puzzle. This box and the white box are both empty. There's a third. Well, we know that that's false. Okay. Statement on the white box is true, which we know that that's also false. So that's true. This box and the white box are both empty, which means you have the thing. Oh. Well, looks like our time here was limited. Unless you have a magnifying glass. You do not have a magnifying glass, so... Well. 18 steps. Do I want to run out and get one more terminal real quick? Nah. Wait, no, that's what you said before. But that's what you said before, including the period. That's... Well... Okay, real quick, I guess I'm gonna count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117. There are 117 words in the Spiral of Stars message. Did I? You know, it wouldn't surprise me if that's something that I did. You know what we can do? We can do something to account for me potentially doing that. 1 second. We're going to use OCR technology, and then we're going to go paste this into Notepad. And then we will have it just count the words. Gotta figure out how to have it count words. 1 second. Show symbol, word wrap. Where does word count? $107. So yeah, according to my copy and paste of the text, assuming there's not a mistake here, Notepad++ is telling me there's 107 words. So if I did accidentally go from 79 to 90, that would in fact account for 10 extra whole words. Yep. That would do it. That would do it right there. Toronto. I hope you're doing well today, Toronto. I guess we'll take we'll real quick take this into our notes. I would like to eventually... Oh god, I don't want to get my star count that low. What I was gonna say is that I would like to eventually go back to this exactly 100 stars so that we could get so that we could basically get a nicer picture of it. But that would be a little difficult. We move you up here. Also, the nice thing about using the OCR to take that screenshot is it put line breaks, like, it literally put the line breaks in there correctly. So if for some reason we ever needed to know, you know, which word was it on which line, it's already done for us. How many? Are there the same number of stars here? Which is, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Now, there are in fact 100 stars in the Spiral of Stars, which is the amount that we'd expect to see, but considering the fact that there's more words in the message, means it's less likely that the message, like, lines up. Because I had been originally thinking that maybe the stars that are slightly bigger in this are words we needed to care about. Oh wait, what if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, now that's interesting. There's 107 words, right? We said 107. You add 100 words to it. It starts with 7 words. So it starts with 7 words, and then you add 100 to it. No, you add 100 to it, I add none to it. Elish, we've added 100 to it with support from viewers like you. Like the credits message of a game that says, you know, this game was made with the help of players like you, or something like that. Special thanks to you, the player. Something. There's like a thing, you know.
BS in here?
Yeah. We viewed the Spiral of Stars with viewers like you. So I viewed it again, and it did seem like it's the exact same message. It did not add another word. However, it's worth noting, while you were in the other room, I did count, and we added 100 words to it, and it was the 100-star constellation. So like it started, the very beginning part, add a word to the spiral stars, is 7 words, and the very first time you view it, you add the word then, and it ended on the word stars, which makes 100 words between then and stars.
So now you have to get to 200 stars?
Like 200 stars would be where the next constellation would potentially be, if there's another constellation. Can you imagine if if it ended with and remove one word from Matt? That would have been kind of better, honestly, because you wouldn't be able to get farther, because like you would add a word which would then remove the word. Like each time you would add and remove a word. I would love that. Wait, the letter... Okay, hold on. You said that, and now I'm kind of curious. There's that letter that's half written in the master bedroom.
The one where he says, I don't expect to finish this letter?
Yeah. Okay, you know what? That probably does say the word letter, right? I was thinking for a brief moment that maybe that was also one of the, like, acronyms. But I do think maybe there's more on there, because it's like, but you kind of knew that, didn't you, or something like that. But you already, yeah, there's already more letters that would make sense for that. I'm really conflicted on this. Like, on one hand, I guess it makes sense. Oh, you know, I'm trying to zoom in a whole bunch. Oh, right, that's why I can't do that in this. On one hand, it kind of makes sense. Like, eventually we would have to hit an end to the spiral of stars. But all of the things like, does it ever end, made it feel to me like this was going to be like the punishing gauntlet part. Like, I thought we were about to enter the next period of the spiral of stars where, like, you had to accept, like, you had to come to terms with the fact that it was just going to end your days to get the next part of the message. And now I'm kind of confused. Like, so we're not getting more message after this? Because, like, I was fine with this conclusion. Like, I was like, all right, well, we're gonna start, you know, not gaining more words. That part was fine. Or, I think I said that wrong, because I'm, like, lost in my own thoughts right now. Wait, I had understood that we were going to, like, end of the day each time we saw this. But I figured we were still going to get a word. Yeah. I kind of want to look at it one more time. Like, it could be baiting us. Like, what if it added a blank character, right? Like, it did... It ending there does make a nice 100 words added, which makes sense. And then... I don't know, but it seems like there's so many clues to doing something with this, and I don't know what we're doing with it. Did I get a good screenshot of the wood grain? Hold on, let me go look through my screenshots real quick. I don't feel like the wood grain was necessarily super meaningful. Did I just scroll back way too far? I did scroll back way too far. Okay, I did get a screenshot of the wood grain. I don't love my screenshot of the wood grain, but... I might take a screenshot of my screenshot of the wood grain to add to the notes. The wood grain version is kind of interesting because it clearly doesn't perfectly line up with the non-wood grain. Like, so like this version perfectly lines up with this. This version's also interesting because this paper has this dotted line, and the dotted line mimics this dotted line, which makes those two things feel like there's a way to make them overlay. But then, like, I'm not seeing how to fit everything else in. Like, you have this little bump. And maybe
Maybe line up all the bumps.
Well, like, because that bump kind of lines up, with, like, this bump.
Mm-hmm.
But also, interestingly, this one has thorns, and this has thorns. We could take a little bit of time to try and... Maybe try and...
lining up.
Yeah, add to our note on this. I want to, like, redo how I was doing that note, though. Okay. We have our canvas that I don't want to be a big white canvas. This is painful on the eyeballs. Okay. What was the text on the top of the boxes? It would be very funny. I didn't screenshot the top of the boxes. It would have been kind of funny if the text on that was also like a... Does it friend? I know one of them was like, this box and another are true, or something like that. Alright, there we go. So, I think one of the first things I need to do is we're gonna need to make all these images pretty much just be the relevant part. I do realize this would be a little bit easier to do if I opened Krita to do it. Mostly because Krita lets you, skew, like we could, like, free transform very easily with Krita, which I can't do in Paint.net easily. Which is, admittedly, I think the weakest point of Paint.net. Paint.net not having an easy way to do a free transform is pretty bad. It's not the end of the world, but it's not great. So, there's another thing. This right here talks about the West Spring Secret Passage. But then there is a note in the place that talks about the East What is it? East Spring something? Plot of land on the east. East plot. I don't know what we're supposed to do with the east plot of land bit. And somehow the Spiral of Stars has got to be connected. I mean, this passage, which tells you how to get to the rough draft room, like, has a whole bit to the Spiral of Stars, so... I don't know. But I haven't seen what's relevant. Alright. I think we take this as like our base. Because this has the dotted line. That's gonna be kind of relevant. And then... we know that the camera can line up to this. So, if we put, like, if we do like that. We get something like that. And we won't mess with resizing right now. We'll just put things down. Let's see, I'm not sure how other things would fit in with that. I mean, we can maybe take... okay, let me do that. Move you over here for a moment. This. I mean, if we take the... let's hide the camera for a moment. You're the camera? No. You're the camera. Hide that for a moment. I mean, that's like kind of how it goes. You could definitely like see it like starting like that though. But it could just be affected by the um warping. See, but if that gives us if that gives us like what the thorn should look like, then I feel like the music note should be related to the thorns. I am not muted. No, unless you can't hear me, in which case I am muted. But if you can hear me saying this, I am not muted. Yeah, the tuber in the notes scene, the tuber just moves in part to random sounds in the room. I realize before I do resizing, I want to duplicate things. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing well today. I would really like to get this a little bit more visible, but I don't know what I could possibly do to get it to be more visible. Also, by hi, GG on the 7 stream streak. I don't think I said that. I said hi, but I didn't say anything else. Oop. just not seeing relevance. Now, I was thinking maybe adding the thorn thing, like, would shed some light onto this somehow. I don't think it is. The thorn picture is just too smeary, and I don't see like how. The only image we can really get it to kind of mesh with is this one because of the bump. But we can't even get it to mesh with that very nicely. And I don't see what we're getting. Like even once it's there, since I can't get it to go with any of the other images, I don't know what it would be giving us. Like, I thought maybe the thorns would be relevant to the music note, because the music note has these very strange thorns in it. Not only does the music note have strange thorns in it, but it has, like, divots where, like, other thorns would go into it. And that's always bothered me. But it doesn't seem to be relevant. I do think it's interesting that we, like, once again, you know, this line going through this, we once again have the line. The line is, like, slightly off-centered from the rest of it. So it's like that part kind of lines up. Lines up. Yeah, I don't know. Well, alright. Let's... I guess let's take blue on this. Let's go ahead and get some uh get a new blessing. But maybe we're not supposed to get a blessing until we have a full house? Is that what that's saying? Hold on. What's the message? Through lantern light and sketches cast, a tint of truth to find our path, a hue of wisdom to turn us right, a shade of rain to pass the light, to lantern light and shadows past. No, not that one. The other message. These vying plans forge barren crest among big house blessed. Hmm. What are the blessings? Let's go look at our notes real quick for the blessings. Did I not write down all the possible blessings here? I've written down the ones we've seen, but I didn't write down all of them. So I guess let's go real quick. We don't need the paper crown one open. One of these talks about them. Perplexing plans. enshrined ideas. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. The last outer room. The last outer room is a floor plan with a function that isn't as straightforward as the others. Just what is a blessing? How much gold do I need to give? How long does it last? The shrine is a space of reverence, a mystical cavern filled with the glow of candlelight, like lanterns. Those that show respect and pay tribute are blessed by the unseen forces that guide this world. Blessings are persistent benefits, last several days, are bestowed upon the reverent visitors of made and offering gold. The type and duration blessing can differ depending on the amount of gold, but the more gold you offer, the longer it will last. Just thinking about the person that said they triggered a bunch of stuff earlier, and I still feel like maybe if you did the experiment that's like pantry, although we rarely got apples in the pantry, but that seems like it'd be one you could trigger a whole bunch. Hmm. What does Forge Baron Crest mean? Is this like a family crest? the weirdest gotcha collab decision I've ever seen. One of my games is doing a collab with the Cyberpunk anime, and the Wuthering Waves event story takes place after the end of the anime. So it literally spoils the anime. Fascinating. So, like, there's. So they're doing a collab, but it takes place after the show. So it feels like it's a very one-sided kind of thing. So it's getting people that are fans of the show to play the game, but it's not necessarily getting people that are fans of the game to go watch the show. I mean, that's not like the weirdest thing to me, because that's also how like Magic the Gathering collabs go. Like Magic the Gathering started doing I forgot what the heck they call it. Universe Beyond, I think. But it's the same idea. They started doing like collaborative things where they do like either there's one version that's like the Secret Layers, where there's like just 5 cards that are part of something, and there's another version where they do an entire set that's based on like a different thing. So they did like a Lord of the Rings set kind of thing. And overall, that's a thing that those collab things are to get people that are interested in the other things to play Magic. They don't usually exist to get people that play Magic to go check out the other things. Like, I'm sure incidentally people do, because they're like, well, I kind of like what I'm seeing in this, They did a Spider-Man one, so it's like I could see people who are like, oh, I like the Spider-Man cards, so I might check out Spider-Man. But I think by far and large what it is it's, like, I love Spider-Man, and now you're telling me there's Magic cards with some Spider-Man? Alright, you know what? I have some friends that play Magic. Maybe I'll get some Spider-Man cards and we'll play, and I'll join them. Like, I think a lot of those collab things are one-sided. Not all of them, but I think a lot of them are, or at least skewed to one side, if not entirely one-sided. It just literally describes in words what happens in the anime. I checked where it happened, and it's in the last episode. Yeah. I guess that would be a big difference from like Magic's, because in the Universe Beyond sets and stuff, I mean, they do also get into like what would be major spoilers. But the major spoilers are typically, a single playing card, so it's like death of Uncle Ben or whatever. It's like, that is like a singular thing in a card. You're not really getting all of the context for it. So having something where something is just being described in detail. On the other hand, that's just how like Gurren Lagann starts. That show just starts with pretty sure that show just starts by showing you like part of the end of the show. Well, like the original end, it's like done differently by the time they actually end it. But... No, I'm not like I know it still is spoiling the thing. I'm just like I I guess my point is someone that doesn't know the show might still be interested in it, but I guess it does depend on like if there's no reason to watch the show anymore. But also it's probably a bad show if just knowing one like if knowing the end means there's no point in watching the show at all. It's kind of like I do avoid spoilers in games, but overall, if knowing the end of the game means I wouldn't want to play the game at all, then that's not a good sign for the game. That would mean like the gameplay is not interesting. I'm like staring at this, hoping that something just suddenly makes sense. And nothing's making sense. Chocolate cake. I just don't understand. Like, these. Oh, I realize now you can't even see what I'm staring at because I didn't minimize the other thing. I've been staring at this. Like, it just bothers me so much. There's a singular blue lantern here. We clearly have some sort of pattern going on because like a lot of these chain together. Like it's not purely random. If it was purely random, then we would see like I mean we would see more blue and we would probably see more like noise in it like we would be less likely to see this cluster of orange and red. Now granted, to be clear, in a true purely random thing, you can have, these kinds of patterns. It's just less likely to happen. So it feels like this has some sort of meaning, and I just don't understand the meaning. TGK, hello. I hope you are doing well. Long time no see, I know. It's true. Your keyboard has gotten worse. Oh no. You're gonna have to find a way to get a replacement keyboard. One day. I'm playing Blueprints, which is a big puzzle game, and I feel like late game, although I will say someone earlier mentioned that they're doing things with late game stuff that like doesn't make sense to me, which now has me questioning whether or not we're even in late game. Although I felt like we were in late game because it feels like this is late game stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, the downside to laptop keys going out is that you basically just have to live with having an external keyboard. Like, technically, you could replace the keyboard in it, but that's usually not reasonable for most people. You can also like get the replacement one depending on the laptop, and your understanding is how difficult it is to replace a laptop keyboard. Um I helped a friend replace his, and it was mostly okay, except the way the keyboard was put in. Um, it required fully removing the screen. Like to replace the keyboard, in order to unplug the keyboard from the main board, you had to remove the screen because a wire went through. Like, I don't remember the specifics, but basically you had to undo something that required taking the whole screen part off, and it was just that was very annoying. All right, TGK. I hope that you have a wonderful day. I hope that one day, you're gonna have a functioning keyboard again. Interesting, Fetch. I've never heard of iFixit, but I will have to look into that in the future. I will say, like, the times that I've needed to do like little repairs for things, I usually just find random YouTube videos because there's almost always a YouTube video on how to like. I mean, essentially, you can usually find like a manufacturer's guide, and I'll typically read through manufacturer's guides. But also, you can almost always find a video of somebody doing a thing, if not on the exact model you have, on like a very similar model. Oh my god, this is exposing one of the things I never changed on this cursor. I didn't know that there was like a grab icon. I don't have a grab icon. Not that it's that big of a deal. But I'm like, gosh, do I need to make a grab icon for it? Probably not. I don't think I care that much. Yeah, exactly. There's not what I did. Is I replaced all the things that I see in my regular usage. The one thing that I didn't replace originally, that was like part of what was making me not just leave the cursor, was the loading. Like when you click on something and it has to like open up and it takes a moment to load, then the default cursor puts a little like cursor with a blue circle. Like you just have your regular cursor and then it adds a little blue circle to the side of it. That one was very annoying because I didn't really have an idea for a loading thing, but I also hated that it became a regular cursor just to add a blue circle. So I did end up replacing that, but I don't remember what I replaced it with. I think I have a version of the regular cursor that has like some little icon. It was for something else. Like I made a version of it that has something that I added for something else, and I just put it on the loading one as well. Just so there was something, and it did communicate to me that something was happening. Default foreground loading one where the cursor is replaced with the spinning circle. I think all of the loading Any of the loading ones, I just replaced with the same icon. Hello, goodbye, I'm not supposed to see this. Torty, get out! You can't see this! But also, hello, I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the good luck. I don't know why I keep staring at this. I knew. I knew that this is like part of why I was like, alright, we'll take a week-long break from Blueprints. Was because I was hoping that, like, things would just make sense. I was kind of hoping that after a break, I would look at stuff and be like, oh my gosh, there's this thing. I guess it was kind of like after a few days of stewing on it, just realizing that we could find another word. I guess I kind of thought, alright, we'll come back to Blueprints after a week away, and things will just kind of click more. Because something that I was completely overlooking will stand out. And I don't feel like that's happening. I do feel like I am disregarding my other thought, which was that I kind of knew that there was a chance that this just wouldn't work out. And then I was just going to play some normal runs. But then I remembered we could be working on the star message. But now the star message isn't doing anything. So, like, I don't know. I guess I feel like I've hit a new wall, but this wall is very confusing to me compared to the previous walls that we've hit. Like, I mean, I guess all of the walls have been confusing to me. But, like, the other walls that we've hit, we've had a bunch of information that we weren't really using. And I guess where I'm concerned here is that I feel like I've used a lot of my information. And, like, I'm not sure which things even make sense anymore, because it seems like, to my understanding, anything involving Rough Draft shouldn't be anything that Herbert could have had a hand in, because Herbert never solved the thing. Like, Herbert never did anything with Rough Draft. So, I feel like there should be nothing in the main stuff that has to do with the Rough Draft stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. Why are these bricks like this? Like, this brick is sticking out a little bit. And then this brick is sticking out a little bit. Is there one over here sticking out a little bit? Trying to decide what blessing I want. I mean, I think that I've never technically had Tinker. The only reason that I've like seen Tinker happen is because of Math getting Tinker, I'm pretty sure. So I could take Tinker. Do I have Tinker noted? Well, I don't have it noted in my Obsidian notes. Do I have it noted in my other notes? Oh, I do not, because that was back when they weren't saving and I didn't realize it, and I stopped adding to them after that. Oh, if we know that 1 and 2 are Dancer, 3 and 4 are High Roller. So 5 and 6 is something I haven't tested. We could do 5. 5 is Gardener. All of the blessings have different colors associated with them, which I never really thought about until right this very moment. I'll take that. Yeah, it's fine. It's unusual. I didn't mean to close that. I think you're... Oh, you're only on you. For some reason, I thought Chamber of Mirrors was more common because I feel like we saw it a bunch. It's fine. I think unusual is probably a good spot for you because we need to have the place built up a little bit before we see you. Well, the one effect I haven't done yet is here. Lose half your steps and gain 4 every day, so we can get that checked off. Each time you eat an apple, sure. That sounds good. Don't really want to use our last 2. Also don't really want to dead end this area. I guess we'll dead end this side. Oh, ads have started. We'll contemplate this during ads. Back in just a moment. Okay, I went and hunted down a Torny. So that Torny can look at my notes. So that Torny can just be like, oh, this is the problem. Boom. Okay. So we got some layers here. We got layers.
All right.
So we have this, which is all the lantern colors in all the hallways. I don't know what to make of this. There's one blue. They seem like they have some sort of pattern. But I can't figure out what the pattern is. Like, and what I mean by that is, I mean, like, it's interesting that, you know, this one, like, the purples, like, connect, greens, but you notice, like, there's a cluster of, like, orange and red here.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the greens are only down here. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like there's some strange anomalies with this, so it doesn't feel like it's just completely random. Like, so anyway. And then we have the, this is the message from the puzzle boxes.
Through lantern light in sketches. Lantern light in sketches.
If we read it, the meter seems to be like, through lantern light and sketches cast, a tint of truth to find our path, a hue of wisdom to turn us right, a shade of rain to pass the light. Through lantern light and shadows past, we seek what's left of the lies we cast.
Well, let's see. Light, tint, hue, shade are all color words.
It's true. And what's kind of interesting about this, is like this part, like a shade of rain. Is that saying like a shade of blue? Because like rain's usually associated with blue. But like I'm not sure. Like,
because then what is truth and wisdom?
yeah, like are we assigning a color to each thing? The thing that bothers me a little bit about this is it's through lantern light in sketches cast, and like,
And
are we
then
talking
through
about the
lantern
sketches?
light in shadows past.
well, I mean, mostly, I mean,
well, I'm
like,
saying it repeats.
this is true. But like, I don't know. I guess I'm not understanding where the sketches would come in, because, and what do you mean in sketches cast?
Lantern light in sketches cast. So if we just sort of mildly arrange it, it would be. Let's see. Through lantern light in sketches cast. See, light casts shadows. So shadows in sketches.
Maybe. I don't know. But you can see where some of my confusion here is. Like the only sketches I'm aware of are the sketches in the house, in the paintings, and the sketches in the rough draft. But anyway. And then we also have this, which is
These vying plans forge barren crest among Huim blessed.
Which is big house.
Yeah, so
these
vying plans forge the Baron's crest among a large blessed house. So you mentioned that there are certain rooms that you can get like a blessed house.
So a house is considered blessed. Seemingly like if you play like a cloister and a chapel, I don't know if we have to have shrine, but I know that when we've had a blessed house, that we had a shrine. Like, I'm not sure if it's required or not. I don't actually know what like a requirement of it is, but like, And I don't remember if there's another room that's considered, like, blessed. I know those 3 specifically are, though.
Forge Baron's Crest. What is Baron Crest?
I don't
Is
know.
that the holly?
It could be.
Because it would be 3. If it is the holly, then it would probably be.
Sorry.
I mean, that makes... See, I was kind of hung up on it thinking, like, you know, we know there's the family crest, which was, like, actually, like, a number. But I mean, so I was like, well, somehow this is creating a number, but it could be that it's creating, like,
A symbol.
yeah, a
A
symbol.
crest is most often a symbol. So it could be the I assume you were looking at the crest in game.
Well, I'm looking,
Or the
by sheer coincidence, I'm looking at the family crest in game, yes.
May I look at it?
Yes. Boop. Boop.
So that has
So this is the family crest, although the Sinclair crest is the, like, just Holly, like the Mount Holly crest is, like, seemingly...
so the Baron's crest would be the holly.
Presumably. Like, we know that the blue one is, like, the Holly crest. I guess we don't know that's... Like, if we go into the one room, like room 46, I guess the Sinclair side is, like, just this side, so... But it's... I don't know. Maybe the next clue can be found in Sketchy's contract. Maybe. I'm glad you managed to reach the natural habitat of the fabled tourney. She was in the other room. Are there any notes of earlier puzzles associated with color, with specific words or ideas? I don't remember any that would have to do with that.
See, wisdom, maybe I could think being tied to something, but truth? I don't... Would truth be academic?
I don't know.
Because I would be orange.
Well, wouldn't wisdom be academic, though?
True, academia or science often looks for truth, so wisdom would be more of a poetic thing, I think. So that would be Kororika and Araja. So orange and purple, and if rain is blue, then that would be blue.
Lantern light, messages cast. The truth to find our path. So if we're going with that, and you're saying like
It would be
truth,
orange. A hue of orange to purple to turn us right. Turn right. And then a shade of rain. In sketches cast could be the drawing room has a lot of sketches in it.
I mean, you know, what I hadn't really thought about is that Sketches cast could literally just be referring to the rough draft room itself, like the whole thing. Because it is like the sketches cast into a whole building, like like when you cast iron or something, like it's the blueprints made into a manifestation. So it could be saying like through the lantern light that's in this manifested
Yeah.
blueprint.
A tint of truth, and if truth is orange, you said orange was sort of had a
Also, like these are the lanterns. These are the
Yeah.
certain. So I'm like, I mean,
Orange, purple, turn right. See, for me, I'm hung up on the hue of wisdom to turn us right. So to me, that just says turn right at wisdom. I'm not sure where the start and end points are, if this is telling us directions.
I don't know. Orange.
I'm still on the other scene.
Oh, whoops. So if you're going truth, if we like were to go from entrance to forward one, like orange, and wisdom. Well, if you were going to with that where wisdom's purple, there is no purple connection, right there.
So if you go up, so from entrance hall, let's see, 1, 2, 3 rooms, and then turn right. But that only gives us a.
I could go into a purple. Like we go into
'cause that
purples.
would be purple. But
What
then,
would the next color be?
Yeah, because it would be blue if it's rain, but that's all the way down there.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get to that as the next color.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's bothering me about this is this feels like another case of like I feel like I must have all the information. Like it feels like there's nothing I'm missing because I don't unless they're doing another thing like the clue equals 3 where there's just like a
Gesundheit.
like maybe there's a new hint in Lost and Found. Maybe I should try and get a Lost and Found and we'll find a new hint.
Did I help any?
You helped me talk things through more.
Awesome.
I don't know if we have any new ideas, but thank you.
You're welcome. I will always rubber duck.
I mean, you and Rubber Dog, because you were providing, you know, your thoughts on it. It's really hard to get a rubber duck to provide its thoughts. No matter how many times I squeeze it by the neck, it doesn't talk. Talk, dang you. Alright. Well, I guess there's an idea. We'll look for Lost and Found. Heck, we could even scepter for red. It'll squeak, but it'll never squeal. It's a very funny phrasing. I almost left here without the gems.
Ooh, stars. We could probably look at some stars, you know. Ooh, that's a pretty good looking spiral right there. We could probably look at that spiral a little bit. Just a little peeping at that spiral. You ever just peep at the spiral of stars? Just like the tiniest of little peeps. Oh yeah, okay. Well, we might end this day a little prematurely anyway. I forgot about this. But we need to get an experiment procced. Look, we've got an experiment procced. And with that, we have now triggered all of the experiments at least once. I didn't need steps anyway, you know? Like, who even uses steps in this game? Lost and found! Aha! No! Our royal scepter! Okay, I think we'll have it tomorrow. Unless we don't, in which case I'll be so sad. Well, that's the same clue. I do think it's fascinating that this room, like we have things from other rooms in it, but then we also have unique things. I remember the first time being in here, feeling like this should have meant that these were things from other rooms. Like, I think there was something else here, but like I felt like this should have been from another room. And it was like a room I didn't have. I think we were in here before I had all the rooms, maybe. So I thought maybe it was from one of the rooms I didn't have yet. Wait a second. Are we still getting the effects of the of the scepter even though I don't have the scepter anymore? Shouldn't that be illegal? We are above the law. Ooh, an observatory. Don't mind if I do. God, does that mean the Spiral of Stars is only useful, like, while you're filling it out? Like, assuming we can't somehow reset it, this means, like, the Spiral of Stars is just no longer useful because it'll end our day. So I guess it's like a limited resource. You get 100 uses of it, but out of the 100 uses, not even half of them I think are actually useful. So I don't know, maybe more than half are useful, I'm not quite sure. But like, it certainly has a bunch of punishment effect in it. And then there's a bunch that are just dead in the water. So that seems, I don't know, seems less than ideal. If it's just gonna end, like, it feels very rude to have it just end our day. Like, I kind of feel like it could have been a meta progression thing that had a challenging aspect to it because, you know, you had to get your steps to do, like, work a certain way. But now it doesn't feel like that. Now it just feels like it's, not useful. Sure, we could lose half our steps. Yeah, we were born to lose half our steps. It's useful if you want to end the day there. I don't know about that. Dang, I was hoping that would be locked. Commissary facing the wrong way. A chapel for this blessed Huem. Do we have shrine today? Yeah.
Oh.
Math. Wait, is Math even coming in? Hold on. Math's probably not coming in on account of I don't think Math would come into the stream even if I am.
Yeah.
Matt sends his regards. Well, hello. Welcome on in, not Math and Raiders.
Math's Raiders.
Yeah, welcome on in, Math's Raiders. I hope that the rest of Math's subathon day went well. How many fleas is he up to? Out of curiosity. Anybody familiar with how many fleas he's up to so far? I assume there's still time on the clock. Just finished 24. Nice. I will have to go wish Math a GG. You don't wish someone a GG. Congratulate Math on 24 leads so far. That's pretty good. But yeah, I assume that there is more time on the clock. I would be surprised if it ran out today. Because I mean it was 5 hours. What? 8 hours ago? Something like that? 9 hours ago? God, when did Matt start? It was 8 hours many hours ago. Or it was 5 hours many hours ago, but I'm sure that it got extended quite a bit. If anything, because I think we have to see like a 2-player, 1-controller like full playthrough at this point, you know? Surely we're gonna get all of the fleas saved 2-player, 1-controller. Did I introduce myself? I don't know. I don't remember. Hello, I'm Dwarf. But if there's anybody that was coming in from Math Stream that is avoiding Blueprint spoilers, I have been pretty far in the princing. I'm sure that if there was anyone that was avoiding Blueprint spoilers, there probably did not come in as well. Or have already fled. So I'll probably be continuing in soon. I'm actually not sure what I'm doing progression-wise. I'm kind of trying to figure out stuff in the game. And I don't know what to do next exactly, so we're kind of just wandering around. Sharing Donkey Kong bongos would be fun to watch. That would be a fascinating... I don't remember how DK bongos work in terms of, like, when you play them for other games. Do you have to set up, like, patterns to be movements? Like, I know that functionally, like, each bongo is a button. So I'm not sure how you... I don't remember how you, like, use them for the... Like, I know that people use them for other games. I just don't remember how it works. No, yeah, I know that they count as a GameCube controller. I just don't know how they work as a controller. Because my very poor memory of them, like I never owned them. I had a friend that had some, and I'm pretty sure I played a little bit of the game that they were for. Was it Donkey Konga? Was it Donkey Konga? Was that the name of the game? I don't know, something like that. But the only thing I remember about them is I remember that each bongo was like a large button, basically. It was like a very large button on top of them, is what I kind of remember. Maybe it's hitting like the top versus the bottom of them. It's counted differently. That could be what it is. Alright, we're unpausing. Look at these candles. What's kind of funny is that as of right now, by sheer coincidence, I don't think my inventory screen is even spoilers for math. Like, normally inventory screen would be pretty big spoilers. But I think math is caught up to what my current, as of you can see currently, inventory screen looks like. because of Lost and Found. You know, the wood grain on these doors is kind of different from the wood grain on the normal, like everything else that is wood grain. These doors wood grain looks kind of more like the wood grain that's in the box. Oh, nope, never mind. Right there, that's the E. It's a little E on the most common wood graining in the game. I guess it's not on the doors though, but it is on there. Oh, shovel. A term. Yes. Ooh, an apple. You know, we gotta eat this apple. Mmm, delicious. I'm not gonna make it to the backpack today, so I don't think there's a whole lot of point in opening the rest of this. Like doing the levers. The lavatory. Hmm. Hmm. Nope, and our book is gone. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, a very tempting empty closet. I do love a good empty closet. I like where it's empty. Ooh, courtyard. Courtyard's always good. Furnace. I'm sorry. I meant classroom. Classroom has an apple in it. We love eating apples. The downside of classroom is that I don't get to keep going up. I instead have to go left, and I don't really want to go left because I want that the other luck bonus. Can we dig up a key card? Not sure. Can we dig up a key card? Surely you gotta have a key card. An old shoe is kind of like a key card. Zag, the GPU fans haven't even come on today. Oh, is it just that you think the controller's evil?
Yeah.
Oh.
There, where the sounds come from.
So, here, I'll show you. I'll show you what Zag believes to be evil. I was given, a few years ago, I was given somebody's old collector's edition like Halo 4 Xbox. Oh, the which included 2 wireless controllers. So this controller is sitting there because eventually I want to get a replacement battery pack for it, and then have this as like a backup controller. I like Xbox 360 controllers, so I think they're very, very comfortable. But wait, they take 2 AA batteries? Really? I thought they took a specific battery pack. Huh. This whole time, I thought they had their own like a battery pack that they needed. I see. Also, at some point, the cats knocked this controller down and the back fell off of it, and I don't know where the back went. So I need to try and find the back of it still. But yeah, no, the back part where the batteries go is open. It's basically exposed. Because it popped off. I think it was slightly damaged. Like some parts of the thing were damaged. The Xbox itself is missing one of the cables. I have to get a replacement cable for it. I thought it would be fun. Like, I don't know. I liked some of the old Xbox stuff. That'd be fun to set it up at some point for when people come over. Get a bunch of bulk, really old, janky Xbox games. Second veranda? Sure, we can play second veranda. What do you think the odds are the kitchen will sell apples? You gotta eat some of those apples, you know? Two, three, four, five. I feel like we could have more red rooms. Ooh, showroom. That's like a red room. Oh, I see. Yeah, I might have to get one of those. I'll have to look. I was pretty sure the back piece had just popped off and was somewhere. 'Cause I thought the cats knocked it over, so I figured it was like like either in between our desks or something like that. It is possible that the back is just not there and I forgot though. And like it's possible the back has just been missing. So I might need to get a replacement back. Yeah. I think that's why I think the thing is gone. So I feel like I saw the back. Maybe there's two controllers and the other one's not in this room. So it's possible the other one, the back is on the other one. But I think that might be what it is. I think that the ones that were in there are rechargeable. Because I remembered the back thing being its own solid unit when I first looked at like so I got this controller. I was given it like 3 years ago now. I guess. But I don't remember clearly, but I did think that it was one solid thing, which is why I was surprised when you said it was just 2 AA batteries. And that would explain why I thought it was a solid thing, because it's very possible that what I was given was a solid thing. Oh, interesting. We can, like, see the side of there. We can see through that room. No moon pendant. It's okay. Yeah, I want to start tomorrow with keys. Or we'll take this battery back. I guess I'm probably not going to come back here, so we'll finish eating this. Okay, so we have 10. I mean, this seems actually fairly straightforward compared to what we normally get. 9, 81 divided by 9 is 9. Need a dongle to use it? I did not realize it. See, the original Xbox 360 controller that I had for many years, I think it was the first like PC gaming controller that I bought for myself, like when I was in high school, was an original Xbox 360 controller. And I specifically got there was like, you know, a few different models of them, and I got the one that had the USB cable. Like, I mean, it had a cable that connected to an adapter, and then the adapter connected to USB. And so that was my controller for many years. That controller lasted, I mean, it lasted through college. In like my freshman year of college, one of my friends borrowed it for a week because I wasn't really using it. The Play and Charge kit. I don't know what the Play and Charge kit is, but no, I had a Xbox 360 controller that had a USB connector, but it was so like there was a version of it, like there was a wired version of the Xbox 360 controller that had, well, so specifically they had a connector port, like they weren't just USB. The wire would go to, like, went to an end bit, and that end bit had an adapter, because if you were gonna plug it into an actual Xbox, if you were going to plug it into an Xbox, you switched the adapter part. Like there was two different things. It was whether or not you're gonna plug it into a computer or to an Xbox. And so yeah, it was a breakaway cable. So that's what I had. So I had the USB adapter with it and stuff. And yet that was my main controller for a very long time. And then my freshman year of college, I let a friend borrow it for a week during winter, and he accidentally left it next to a heater, and so it got warped, like the plastic warped a little bit, but it still functioned, and I continued to use it for a few more years. Like it was mostly fine. But then like a couple years later, the grips on them finally were just like starting to wear down so far, and I didn't really want to replace that. And I think one of the buttons, like one of the trigger buttons, finally started like not working a little bit, like consistently. Like it would skip inputs. I think I still have that controller somewhere. I think it might be in our electronics box, because like technically it still functioned, but I wanted a controller that was like, I wanted to get a new one because I wanted one that, you know, A, didn't have the warped plastic, and B, like didn't occasionally miss inputs. So I was going to just get another Xbox 360 controller, but getting like an Xbox 360 controller, like the USB ones now, is very expensive, especially if you prefer to get like a new one. They're so expensive. And by new one, I mean you can't get like a new one. You have to get one that was just like not
Gently
opened.
used.
No, I mean you can get ones that like weren't opened, but they sell for a lot. Like they're very expensive. And I was like, well, I don't do that. So I went through a series of third-party Xbox 360 controller. Oh, they're not normal parts. That might be why they're so expensive. Like I was surprised because I had bought like other controllers. At least I'd looked into other controllers. I don't know if I actually bought any other ones. That were like older controllers, and I was just surprised at how expensive the Xbox 360 ones were. But part of it, I think, is because after the Xbox 360, they changed the look, or like the style, and I know a lot of people really liked how the Xbox 360 controllers feel in their hands. Like there's a reason there's still so many third-party controllers that are based on that controller design. Yeah, I did one third-party one, and then that lasted for like a couple years. Then I got a different one, and that lasted for another like year or so. And then last year, I think it was last year, I decided like my last controller was starting to fail again. Yeah, it was last year, because I specifically wanted to get a new controller for Silksong. Like my controller, the controller that I was using was having some issues. It was starting to miss inputs. And it wasn't the end of the world, but like I didn't want that to cause me frustration when I was playing Silksong. So I decided to get a nice new controller. And I ended up getting 8BitDo had an Xbox edition of their controllers. So I was trying to decide if I wanted to get the modern, like the Elite version of the modern Xbox controllers, or if I wanted to get something else, because what I really wanted in a nice controller was the paddles on the bottom. And I decided the 8BitDo ones I know 8BitDo is considered like a pretty well made controllers. And then when I discovered that they had an Xbox version, and they had a version of it that you can either plug in or use wirelessly, I was pretty much sold on that. So that's what I ended up getting. I will say I did run into some issues like trying to get it like set up and connected originally, and I think the wired I misunderstood a little bit. I'm pretty sure I found out that I could not just plug it into the computer, or like there might be something where if I plug it into the computer I can't use the wireless, like I can't seamlessly go back and forth between the two. So, but that's fine, because what you do is you just if I want to have it plugged in, when I plug it in, I just can't, I can plug it into a USB. Like basically I can have it charging and plugged in. It just can't be plugged into my computer directly. But honestly all that is fine, because the wireless inputs tend to be slightly more effective than wired inputs with controllers now. There's a whole thing on the technology, and so I think it's, generally speaking, as long as things are considered decent quality, wireless inputs are just slightly faster than wireless inputs at this point in time, which is wild to me. But I read a whole thing about it a couple years ago, and it kind of blew my mind, because I was expecting that would not be the case. That was part of the reason that I liked wired controllers so much, is I was thinking that they would always be better. But the technology has just gotten better with wireless inputs. Yeah, that was part of it, was that USB has a lot of overhead, and so I want to say, in theory, you could have a controller that's wired that would be slightly faster than wireless right now, but I'm pretty sure it'd have to be. I don't even remember all the specifics. It's unlikely to be a thing. Basically, it's more likely that you're going to have a better you're gonna have slightly better inputs with a wireless controller now. So, but yeah, I haven't had any issues. The only issue I had with this controller was that I had been using an Xbox 360 style controller for so long that it took me a month of playing on this controller to get used to it, because the 8BitDo controllers have their own style, and it's not one that I was used to. I was just very used to heck, I can compare the two. So this is the Xbox 360 controller style, and this is the 8BitDo style. So the handles don't flare out as much. They go down more. And I was very used to that flare. So the controller flaring out a bit is what my hands had always been used to. So getting used to the 8BitDo controller being more meant hold my arms differently when I'm using it. But I mean, once I got used to it, honestly, I like it quite a bit. It feels pretty good. How do you feel about the current gen of Xbox controllers? I mean, I assume that they're good. I don't know a whole bunch because I don't have a modern Xbox. I don't typically have consoles. I've considered off and on getting PlayStation consoles, in part because there's been PlayStation exclusive things I've been interested in over the years. Yeah, I was saying a little bit ago that the other controller I was considering getting was the Elite version of the current Xbox controller. Because I genuinely wanted the extra features of it. And I know that there's third-party controllers that have the extra features, but like if I was going to spend more on like a more premium, like guaranteed quality controller, then I was probably gonna go with the actual Xbox One. Like I don't know if I would have trusted a third-party copycat of like an Xbox Elite controller to not have issues after about a year, you know. My biggest complaint with the 8BitDo controller is that one of the main reasons I wanted paddles on the bottom was actually so that I could have a paddle tied to a keyboard input, but the 8BitDo driver software does not let you tie it to a keyboard input. It exclusively lets you tie the paddles to controller inputs. And that kind of makes me grumpy. I was actually very grumpy when I discovered that, because I didn't know that getting it. And like, it's fine. I'm just like annoyed because one of the things that like I specifically wanted to do with it was map it to a like keyboard input. The one, like, I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet to see if there's like a fan made driver software for it. It'd be very, very nice if there was like a fan made driver that would let me do other mappings. Because I would imagine it's not a hardware limitation of the controller. But annoyingly, like I can't use anything external as of right this moment because it sends out an input. Like I have one of the paddles bound to A, so I mean that input comes out to the computer saying it's an A. So it's not like I can in Steam change it because Steam doesn't even see the paddles basically. Never been a fan of the Xbox controller style myself. Wild. I think the only other style of controller that I like maybe more than an Xbox 360 style is actually the original GameCube style. Admittedly, the reason like I never looked into third-party GameCube controllers for my computer is because I had a functioning Xbox 360 one, and that was like the one that I was used to, you know? So, but I really like GameCube controllers. Specifically, I like the face buttons. I think Nintendo going to the more classic like Xbox and PlayStation style of face buttons for the Switch was a downside. I really liked the GameCube having like the big A button, the little B button, and the X and Y kind of being like long. Like it all felt very good to me. I guess feels very good to me. I still very much like it. A friend of mine went to Japan for a while, and when he was in Japan, he actually picked me up a brand new. They still sell like GameCube controllers that are like brand new there, and so he got me a brand new GameCube controller that even has like a 10-foot long cable or something like that. It's so nice. Colette is live? I don't know how long I'll go today. I don't remember if I said it on stream or if I was just telling Torny. But like, I am like the tiniest little bit grumpy that re-looking at least the house, the blueprint notes, the rough draft notes, didn't make something click. I thought something would make sense when I was re-looking at them, especially since we had like a new word. But nothing's clicking. So I like the analog stick. Oh gosh, Alice, you're talking about like PlayStation controllers. See, I hate PlayStation controllers. So now this is an interesting thing though, and this is part of why I love GameCube controllers. Hand size is a huge factor. I do not have big hands. I think that if you have larger hands, that PlayStation controllers feel better. That's actually one thing that comes up. I know every now and then I talk about like Film Cow and Video Game Valley, VGV. Film Cow owns one of the original Xbox Duke controllers, which, if you are not familiar with that controller, I think everyone that's actively chatting here is at least familiar with it, but the original Xbox controllers were massive. Like, the original Xbox controllers, commonly known as the Duke, were just so much bigger than any modern controller. That is like one of Film Cow's favorite controllers.
Because he got them big hands.
Yes, he has very like, I think like long fingers and stuff. And his favorite controllers are basically that and I think the Dreamcast controller or something. Like, there's two controllers that are like some of his favorite controllers, and they're both like larger than standard controllers. But yeah, the Duke is like one of his favorite controllers when he plays Xbox games. But yeah, I have very small hands. So with my very small hands, PlayStation controllers feel very terrible to me because I like analog movement. So my thumb very comfortably fits where like the D-pad would be on a PlayStation controller, but it feels really uncomfortable to try and use the analog stick on a PlayStation controller. But I don't like using the D-pad for movement. I hate using D-pads for movement. So, like, I just find PlayStation controllers to be really uncomfortable to use. That's actually... my dislike of PlayStation controllers is one of the main factors I never did decide to, like, save up to get a PlayStation console in recent years. Because I had been trying to decide if I wanted to get, like, I think PS3s are the ones that you can kind of mod to basically have full libraries of PS1, 2, and 3. I had been, like, contemplating that. And I had been contemplating, like, getting, like, a second-hand PS4 or 5, because there's been like a bunch of PlayStation exclusive things that I've been interested in and whatnot. But I was like, I'm gonna want to use a PlayStation controller, and I don't really like PlayStation controllers. So, God, I love GameCube controllers though. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the PS5 controllers from people. Love the new Xbox controller for the D-pad. The Troppa, the new ones have that D-pad that's like it like has diagonal pieces, right?
Oh. She's like,
yeah. Yeah, the new ones look like I seem to remember them looking pretty interesting. Let's see here. Alright, we should finish solving this. I know I got off track, but I was starting to say, like, I don't know how long I'll go, because I'm not sure...
You're willing to play out a whole lot without direction?
Well, it's not, like, without direction, but, like, I was kind of hoping I could work more on the house, and if I can't work more on the house, then I don't know what I want to do. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Maybe I'll start up dare mode. Maybe we'll do some dare mode runs. Because, like, I don't want to not play, but I don't also, like, I guess I'm not really in the mood to look over my notes. And I felt like I got everything out of my notes that I could the last time I looked through them all, and, like, went through all my old screenshots. So, I guess maybe that's part of it. And I think part of it is, like, I don't feel like there could be a whole lot of stuff we're getting from our old notes that's applicable to the current things at hand. Because the current things at hand have been said to be stuff that, you know, what's his name didn't know it. Like, Herbert didn't know anything about the rough draft. So all the stuff from Herbert is, like, out the window. And so if we don't have stuff from Herbert, then what do we have? I don't know. Alright, anyway, we got 5 divided by 5 is 1. 1 divided by 5 is 1/5. 1/5 times 20. It's 4. Oh my god, you said sherbet. I've been craving sherbet. I have not had sherbet in, like, years. And the other day, I just suddenly... I forgot. I think Torny said sherbet. We were at the store, and one of us talked about sherbet, and I was like, damn, that sounds so good. And I've been craving it ever since, but we didn't buy it because we were on the way somewhere. And we weren't going to go home. Oh, it was like, yeah, I was on the way to having, like, a kind of, like, barbecue, so to speak, like a grill out with my family. You have some sorbet, but not sherbet. I mean, that's pretty close. Sorbet is just sherbet with dairy, right? If I remember correctly, you have ice cream, which is dairy, and then you have sorbet, which is... Wait, is sorbet the no dairy one? Sherbet is the one that's sorbet with... Okay. Maybe it's sorbet that I'm kind of craving then. I would take either one. Like, I would be okay with either of them. Hmm. You can cream in your sorbet to make sherbet, or blow your sorbet to make sorbet. What? What? Alan, what even is that sentence? Maybe I should have bought the master key. If only Vinage were to learn that sentence. I'm just like, I still can't tell. Am I supposed to try to recreate? No, but we can't. Like, one of the things I find so confusing is I feel like we're supposed to be trying to recreate the room that's out there. But we literally cannot recreate the room that's out there. We got more courtyards. Maybe we'll put a courtyard here. Give me a courtyard. I need more luck. Give me a courtyard. None of those are courtyards. Give me a courtyard. Give me a courtyard. Courtyard! Courtyard! Hey, none of you are courtyards. What the heck is this? Give me a courtyard. Cloister! That's basically a courtyard. Well, now that we have this much luck, I'm like, what happens if we dig something up? A single coin? That's not like $10,000. A brick!
Similarly.
Yeah. That's not $10,000. Does this game even know how luck works? Maybe it's a brick of shit. You know, like so. Herp. Oh, there's an apple. We gotta eat it. We gotta eat it. And look at those steps plummet. Watch them go down. Man, nobody loses steps like we do. What experiment is that? Wait, Lorgan, are you asking which experiment is the lose all of our steps experiment? It's great, isn't it? I love the lose all of our steps experiment. It was the only one that I had not triggered, so I took it so that we could have all of them triggered. It's a lose half of your steps and get 4 dice. So now we have triggered every experiment. I don't need to go that way. I don't really need to go that way either. I don't really need to go anywhere. Does luck reset? I mean, as far as I know, luck resets on sleep. If there is more nuance to the luck mechanic, I don't know it, so it's not something that I have a way of knowing either. Do we have a veranda? Oh, this is a patio. Dang it. If this were on the other side, we might have a way to break out into the other side. That would have been cool. Seems like you need to find the special room Dungeons and Dragons Cave, where you can view your character sheet. True. Hmm. Trying to decide if I want to spend the time to go to the secret garden and then open up the levers to go to the top, to potentially go out the garage, to go wander around, look at the sides of the places. Nah, I'm fine. I guess we could sleep in a break room. There's a break room there. Yep, we have chapel, cloister, shrine. So, like, this would be a blessed house, I would assume. Thinking of all those keys, it's true. Oh, we'll do dare mode. I think dare mode sounds interesting. And I don't know what I want to do in the main file right now. I want to progress in it, but I don't feel like I'm searching for anything in the main house anymore is the problem. Day 1 runs. The problem with day 1 runs is when I start doing them, I want to map out stuff. Because the first day feels like it's seeded somehow. And I don't know to what extent, but I have noticed that on all 3 of my files. So here's the thing. I have historically always gone to the right in a like I like starting by going to the right. And I've noticed that if you go to the right on day 1, it is always the exact same. Like, you get offered a bedroom, and if you take the bedroom, there's always a chest in it. Every time. All 4 times I've done day 1, it's done that. So, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of seeding to it. And I think that before I, like, do those, like, basically in order to do them, I think I want to kind of map out a day. But that sounds kind of like a headache, and it's not something I'm in the mood to do right now. Hi, Darebird. If you dare. Alright. Never have more than 2 special items in your inventory. Spend 30 seconds each day in the lavatory. Never eat fruit again? terrible. At the start of each day, a new dare will be revealed and added to the above dare list. All 4 dares must be revealed before entering room 46. If even a single dare is broken, the challenge will be considered failed. Well then. If you're not eating fruit, you don't even need to spend time in the lavatory. True. Like Den, but Den here might be bad, like early on, but that's okay. Giving up fruit even for a bird. These are both good right here. I think I'll actually take utility closet here because I want, like, I'm okay with this being here. I'm not gonna disable key cards quite yet because that's really annoying if we end up finding a key card. Got cherries, pineapple, and apple in the fridge. Nice. I've got some bananas. I had a banana earlier today. We also have some pears. The pears are really need to be probably eaten more, but I ate a bunch of pears a few days ago. Listen, pineapple pizza's delicious. I don't understand these people that think that pineapple on pizza is not delicious. It's so good. Yeah, like regular pineapple pizza, pretty good. I am a big pineapple and ham fan. But like even just pineapple pizza, pretty good. There are 3 boxes in this room, that's true. 2 boxes in this room are empty, that's also true. This box is one of the 2 empty boxes, that's false. You did. The day you got the quad pineapple pizza. Oh, can't eat fruit. KL. I hear the sound of looking up a code. No. When the little cutscene was playing, I forgot that it lets your mouse move out, and I accidentally moved out and I clicked a thing, and then I was trying to fix it. That being said, I do need to go look up. Oh god, why are we getting flashbanged by this? Jesus Christ. Let's real quick. We don't need this one. I guess this is my notes that I shouldn't forget, so maybe I shouldn't change this one. We can go to this. I don't know why Obsidian is being so slow this moment. Okay, we want our letters. This is it. So this was April 15th, 0415. What?
Vampire Survivors got a new
Yeah, I knew they announced. They announced there was an update today, wasn't there?
Yeah, but it's like, oh, it says it. First Survivathon.
Oh, I didn't look at what the update all added. I just knew there was a Vampire Survivors update. All right. Maybe let's go up first. We're gonna need a lavatory. I mean, we could take this. It's not a big deal. We don't have money, but that's fine. Okay, security. So we can backtrack to the utility closet now. And that'll let us, do the keycard stuff. I'm curious, I don't know if I needed this all caps, I don't remember. I'm curious if we, if there's anything different about this happening early on in the world. Oh, I did not mean to exit, but okay, whatever. Diamond! Hi, Diamond. What are we working on? I was spending a lot of time kind of grumbling that I couldn't figure out how to make progress in the main file and decided I didn't want to not play Blueprints right now, but I wasn't in the mood to stare at my notes more. So we're doing some, we're trying out a little bit of dare mode. What does the dare list? So far we have: I dare you to never have more than 2 special items. I dare you to spend 30 seconds each day in the lavatory, and I dare you to never eat fruit again. So we'll be finding out what the 4th dare is the next day, but we're trying to make our meta progress now. So you know, these. So I need to get a garage. Let's see. Guess I could take lab. I mean, we'll be going down by another thing, but the experiments can be really helpful. Yeah, the fruit one. Well, I mean, I assume everyone has the fruit one. Like, the fruit one. Like, because you can't do dare mode until you have all 4. So the fruit one is the 3rd one.
Maybe there's a set list of dares, but not everyone gets the same ones.
I don't know. I mean, I assume it's the same 4. Like, I don't know, because like, maybe when you complete it, I don't know. To my knowledge, there's a set 4. So that's what I currently know. This machine requires additional power piped in. Yes, we know this. Alright, what experiments do we get? Each time you find some trash while digging... well, we don't have any allowance yet, so we do want to start getting allowance. Most of these are really hard to do, and we don't have a shovel. So I guess we'll take bedroom, because we might be able to get some from that. Yeah, notably we're getting the dial-up sounds. So whatever the trigger to the dial-up sounds going away is, this file has not triggered it. Interesting. But on the main file, we don't get dial-up sounds at all anymore. Oh, gosh, I hate this. I mean, I guess we'll take the closet. We don't have any items yet. Smashy? Smashy pretty good. Oh, right, we can't open that yet. Wait, yes we can. What am I talking about? Wait, have I backtracked yet? I don't think so. Okay, okay, that's why I can't open that yet. Ooh, and while we're out here, we can make a little bit of a meta progress. We got a microchip. This would be my last gem, but like... Ooh, this would get me allowance. I mean, our stars are at like 0 or 1 right now. So like, we're not gonna get something powerful with this, but like, it might be good to be getting it up. Yeah, I think we do this one. Bunk room would be good, but I wanna start getting our star count up. Have we got planetarium yet? No. Is this our first star? No, we just didn't get planetarium yet. Did we even know how to get planetarium when I came in here the last time? Oh my god. I don't actually know. Because planetarium was one of the last rooms that I got. I don't remember what the last room that I got was. I think throne room. But planetarium was one of the last rooms that I got. Maybe planetarium was the last room? I don't know. Which one are you? Okay. You... Yeah, we need to do... There. Now, granted, our planetarium kind of sucks right now. So, we'll be looking for it to sleep in it to get the star count up so we can get closer to the 50 stars. And then, we'll also be wanting to be on the lookout for telescope. So that we can buff it. Planetarium becomes so good when you get the, like, meta progression on it, but it's not particularly great right now. We can't eat fruit. We don't have gems. I need gems, so let's take storeroom. Wait! Oh, this probably counts as a special... No! No!
And I will say goodbye to my dreams and the sea. And wonder why daring feels just like defeat.
Simon? What? Oh my god! Jesus Christ! I had no idea! I had no idea! What? Okay, first of all, I think that's the only time we've heard Simon speak?
Yeah.
Second of all, he speaks like his mom. He has the whole, like, kind of poetic narration. Third of all, do we get to see that in the security footage? Like, oh my god, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are we clipping that?
I mean, I could. I don't know if it's really worth
Like-
clipping, but we'll clip it to be. Why not? When I saw Simon voiced in the credits, I was very curious until you played Dear Oh, I didn't even look at the credits that hard, like who did what kind of thing. That's the only thing that I was going to look in the credits for, and then I forgot to in my own playthrough. But I did see it when another person got credits. Actually, it might have been when Ender. Ender on Rio is in the credits. Person that we've raided into a few times and stuff. Ender was technically one of the playtester, private playtesters for this game back when it was in earlier development. And he is listed in the credits for it. He unfortunately didn't get super far in the playtesting though. He said he was starting it, and then I forgot something happened after he was like far enough in, and he couldn't like do any, like he didn't play any games for a while at that point in his life. And then by the time he could again, he like forgot that he had been playtesting it. What I'm trying to say is that for some of the bugs that we find in Blueprints, we can probably blame Ender. Ender, in his casual, did discover some other shenanigans, so these would have been bugs that were reported. Alright, what happens when we continue? Does this, like, reset everything? Like, what happened? Because we didn't get game over in the other thing. Wait, this is day 2 again. Wait! We did day 2! That... We didn't get any of our meta progression! Oh my god! Okay, but we do still have the same like thing. We didn't get a new one or a different one. Okay, interesting. I'm not on the map. Is this still the same? No, we are given different options. Okay. If I put a bedroom here, is it the one with the chest? Now that's very suspicious. Does dying in dare mode set you to the day 1 seed? That's interesting. Because we were offered bedroom, and bedroom has a chest there. That's the day 1 seed thing. Huh. That's very interesting. Like, I wonder if that means you could abuse that. Like, you intentionally die in dare mode once to reset to the day 1 seed, and then you can, like, do shenanigans, because you know where everything should be, presumably? I don't know. I haven't messed around in the day 1 seed enough to know what things are things in it. Annoyingly, I don't even know how I would confirm, like, because I haven't, again, I just don't know. I don't know enough. I just know that the day 1 seed lets you put a bedroom here, and that bedroom has this chest. Every time. I think this chapel is here. I'll take the chapel. Yeah, the greenhouse. Yeah, this is totally the day 1 seed. The greenhouse being here is like a reoccurring thing. Oh, we don't get flowers because it's not wet. Oh, we got a card. Oh, we got a card. Nice. Wait, why? Oh, because green rooms are more common, right? That's the effect of going in the greenhouse. I forgot. Did I open the chest in the den, or did I go through it and forget? No, we opened the chest in the den. Where did I not open a chest? Oh, there's one in the bedroom. Okay, let's open the bedroom one really quick.
And I will say goodbye.
Wait, no! No, no, no!
Dreams.
No, 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 that doesn't count! That's a- no,
And
no!
see
No, no, that shouldn't count! That's-
wonder
no!
why
That's the
daring
key to the thing! That's-
feels just like defeat.
If I do the parlor game, I can't be holding a different item. That... I disagree! That one is pretty mean, that one is pretty mean! Oh, okay. So, if we do parlor game, we need to do it before we have 2 items. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's continue. What did I miss? So I'm playing Dare mode. And Dare mode has like a series of rules that you have to follow. And if you break any of the rules, it like game overs you. Like you don't start the next day, you have to restart your existing day. And one of the rules is I cannot have more than 2 special items in my inventory. And I didn't realize, like I knew that the key went in your inventory, but I didn't realize it counted as a special item. Like, I don't know, I guess it's because anything that gets put in this part is the special item and these are this. I thought the special items were more like, kind of like how there's luxury items. Like, I thought special item counted as its own, like, classification. So now if I'm correct, this will be the bedroom again. Yeah, bedroom's right here, and if we play the bedroom right here, it's gonna have a chest that... No. Okay, dying didn't give me that... Alright, never mind then, I'm wrong. You don't find the wind-up key to be luxurious? Let's see here. We'll play Den. Let's go here. Okay, so we need to do parlor now. Ordered by nature. You know, it's like a puzzle mode. Okay. When the music started playing, I thought, oh, that's fun. Dare mode has music for this room, because there's not normally music in this room. I didn't realize it was game overing me. This box is one of the 2 empty boxes, which we know that that's false. That's right, we already did this one, because it was reset on us. Secret passage! I'm not spending my gem on secret passage. We can't eat fruit, so Nook is just better. Hallway's not bad here. I mean, yeah, hallway might be probably our most playable thing here. We don't have any money, so commissary is not really useful. Oh, that's so annoying. I have to get my planetarium again, don't I? Yeah. God, this almost makes me want to, like, end a day intentionally to, like, save meta progression. AP, welcome back. AP, you went and streamed, right? You did like a whole ding dang stream. I hope your stream went well. Blueprints has been very rude. So I decided I cannot come to any good conclusions in our current progress in the main file. So I put it away and decided we would do some dare mode runs to like learn some more dare mode. And dare mode is very rude is what I learned. But also it kind of has a really cool Easter egg thing. We found out the cool Easter egg thing the hard way. You did some grub day practice. Let's go. Okay, closet could be okay. Chapel. So, like, chapel gives us more uppies, but we have, like, a whole large section of the house that we could also use for more uppies. So I have the first 3 dares. That's like, what is it? We have to stand in the bathroom. We have to not eat fruit, and we have to not have more than 2 items. The not having more than 2 items is how we've been pranked every time, because the last time it's because I didn't think a wind-up key would count as a special item. I realize it's an item and it's treated like an item all the time, but I was kind of thinking that special items meant like the hammer and stuff, like I don't know, I considered it a minor item.
Perhaps it's anything that goes in your inventory.
It's anything that goes in the inventory. I just, like, it means that as opposed to, like, your resource things, like your gems and your keys. It's just, that wasn't how I interpreted it at first. Did I look through this? No. Dining room. Yeah. My friend and I just assumed that failing a dare would mean you have to start over from day 1. And once we found out it didn't, we decided to just play it like that anyway. That's crazy. Like, so I interpreted the stuff as if you failed a dare, you weren't allowed to get into room 46. That was just like how I read it. I wasn't even expecting it to end our day, and then when the first time I failed one, it started ending the day, I thought that was gonna be like a regular, like, you know, call it a day.
And then Simon started speaking.
Yeah, and then Simon starts speaking, and then I realized it has us play day 2 again. We don't have any money still, so billiard room. This is what, 20? Minus 10 is 10 is 20. I forgot how much. This is rude. Okay, we're gonna pick up Secret Garden Key. But now we need to use the Secret Garden Key. Figured if it got too frustrating, we'd just stop resetting, but it was pretty fun. Yeah, no, I can see a lot of merit to that. I have absolutely played games with imposed additional restrictions. I don't think I've got the... I don't think I have the desire to impose an additional restriction onto this, but I can see that being a better, or like an interesting way to do it.
See the appeal.
I can see the appeal. Yeah, I'm not allowed to eat the peel though. We can't have bananas. Yeah, the Simon voice line's very good. I like that. Simon's voice line there reminds me of Mary's voice line, like in the credits, like the... Yeah, it's very poetic. It's very poetic. Other than your implicit restriction that you must always speedrun. It's true, I am always speedrunning this game. We are always going at breakneck speeds. Some runs lasting a mere only 3 hours. Gosh, zooming. I got spare room here. Okay, so Baudoir we can get a gem from, which would be good. But storeroom we get the gem and the key. And Baudoir doesn't like give me a guaranteed extra item right now, so. No, I don't think so. The first day of this, I didn't get very, like, too far into it. I don't remember. That my first day was a long time ago. This is... Like, my first day of Dare Mode was when I first unlocked Dare Mode, kind of, like, or shortly after I unlocked it, because I wanted to see what it was like. Veranda... Ooh... I mean, I really like Veranda overall. I think that Gymnasium is maybe a smarter move. But, like, the greater chance of finding items, I think, also refers to, like, the resources, and getting more resources is very good. Yeah, we haven't died to. We'll take this. Because this will presumably get me more gems. So... Oh, no gem there. That's so sad. Tell me your secrets! Who are you? I hate that statue.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Hate that statue in particular. Dark room would be a little dangerous. Do a pantry, I guess. Like, I mean, I guess dark room wouldn't be too dangerous, because, like, what's the worst thing it can give me? Furnace? I guess I could dead end everything. We don't have another way out, so yeah, we should probably take pantry. Don't eat the banana. I won't eat that banana.
I think her thing said oxygen remaining.
I think you walked past a metal detector. I might have.
It's
But,
perfectly possible.
But yeah, Lorgan does bring up a good point. I don't actually want to know if I miss things. Yeah, it's okay. It's admittedly not as bad as like if this was, you know, classic
A serious
original thing. Like Dare Mode is more of its own thing. I'm very scared to pick up items though, is kind of a thing right now because I don't want to accidentally die. So I kind of wanted to use the secret garden key first. I guess we reroll here. I don't really like the idea of reroll. Oh god. If we take the planetarium, then we could be like at least giving us a place to sleep to get our star count up and to get a little bit of meta progression saved, which honestly might be good. I think that's probably what I do. Like, let's probably go in there in a little bit. Have you finished the main game? Hello, Tranquil. I have not finished the main game. I have gotten to a point that I feel like is probably very far in the main game, but I don't definitively know how far it is. But yeah, we are in
very late game.
the rough draft, and I feel kind of stuck. I've like mapped everything out of the rough draft, but I don't understand really either of the. Here, I can show you. I can show you if I can find my notes. So I have this map of the rough draft out, and we've gotten everything mapped out. And my best understanding is that somehow the lantern lights are supposed to either make a path. Like I tried interpreting stuff one way to I drew this little line. This was like if we followed the prism, because in the room before this, there's like a note about the prism. The prism is a specific color, and there's like another area that talks about like colors colliding into one room, and that room happens to be where like this is. So I don't know. We could like follow that, but that doesn't seem to do anything. But yeah, I just don't know. There's a lot of questions I have about this that I'm not finding the answers to. Like, you know, why is there one blue lantern? Why aren't there more blue lanterns? Like, the lanterns very clearly have some sort of intentional design to them, but I'm not understanding what to do with that design right now. I don't know. Originally, I thought maybe we were supposed to recreate this house in the main house, because, like, this is supposed to be the perfect house, but we can't recreate this house. It's not possible. Namely because, like, here, if we pull this up, there's a bunch of illegal rooms that are placed in this. Like, not even counting things like Solarium, which is facing the wrong direction, because in theory, we could just make it face the correct direction, right? But there's things like a cloister that's placed against the edge of the house. And you can't place a cloister against the edge of the house. That's not possible. I think there might even be another illegal room somewhere, but I don't remember what the other one is. I mean, East Wing Hall and West Wing Hall are at least in the correct, like, sides. For a brief moment, I thought maybe they would be in the wrong places. But, I don't know. We'll probably figure it out. I haven't decided yet if this is something that eventually I'm gonna end up wanting some sort of hint towards. I kind of want to sit on it more. I kind of sat on it for a week, but in that week, I technically made one little tiny progress. I just made it like 3 days into the week and then made 0 more progress after that. And that was, I had a mistake in this originally. At least, I believe that I've corrected the mistake. I guess technically, I don't know definitively, but originally I didn't have vying here. Originally I had the word sting because I had different solutions for the V and the Y that were an S and a T, but these sting plans didn't make any sense, so I spent some time thinking on those and eventually figured out that we could get a V from this, and after getting a V from this, there was already an alternate solution I had found kind of for this one that was a Y. And so that gave us vying, which at least makes sense. I just don't understand what it's trying to say. Like, these plans that are competing for each other, what are they competing? Like, I don't know. These, because vying
to be in the house,
Yeah,
competing to tell a story.
like vying means like competing, like it's synonymous with competing. But I don't understand what competing plans could mean. But even if we got rid of that, they forge the Baron crest. Like, is this wordplay? Is it they forge an empty crest? Like maybe it's Baron like with 2 R's? So like that's a thing maybe. They like there's a whole bunch of things that it could be referring to. So I don't know, could be Baron's crest, you know, like kind of like the Holly thing. Could be wordplay because this game does a lot of wordplay. So I mean, it could be an empty crest. There's also like the Sinclair crest, which is something I don't know. But yeah, among Big House Blessed. So part of me was also thinking that maybe this has to do with making our house blessed. But there's like, but we can't be in this room while our house is blessed, to my knowledge, because I think we have to have a shrine placed, and if we have a shrine placed, we can't be over here. So, yeah, I don't know. Unsure. Kind of hope to be a puzzle determined. For what it's worth, I don't want information on theories of stuff. Like, so there's a whole thing that's like not spoilers, which are also spoilers. So like, if you say, I hoped there was a puzzle for something, that's saying, by the way, there's not a puzzle for this. So like, if I start to come to a conclusion that's wrong, that's no longer a conclusion I can make. And I'm okay with making wrong conclusions and eventually figuring that out. So like, I don't want to know anything about anyone else's playthrough. Not interested. Not until like I'm done with that. At least, you know, like main file stuff. Do you not have hallway walls, rooms recorded? I do have like I have most of the walls recorded. I technically don't actually have all of them right this moment because there's like a couple down here. So that's part of why I was able to make like a not that one. Like we could draw this. I was running through the place to also record things at one point, but yeah. The one thing I have been trying to decide if I want to put in here, and I haven't done it yet, but I was thinking about maybe also placing where the actual room entrances are, because that also might be relevant for making a path through. I was kind of getting away with it by just running through the rooms. So So something I might end up doing is adding the room entrances and exits. But yeah, I don't know yet. But that's where I'm at on my main file. But since nothing was making sense, I decided to play some Dare mode and see what Dare mode is like, and Dare mode's been fascinating. I think it's because I was kind of in the mood to just play the regular game again for a little bit, and playing the regular game on my main file seems fruitless, or feels fruitless, I guess I should say.
No fruit in it.
There is no fruit.
Like this.
This has illegal fruit. Alright. We still need to not forget to use our key. We need to use our key. Ooh, sauna setting up for tomorrow would actually be good. We could just take sauna now, and then we could go back up to planetarium and sleep, and then we'll have a little bit of progress. We won't have very much progress, but we'll have a little bit. I don't remember all the rules of Dare mode. I don't think I have to do this in 40 days or whatever, do I? I don't know. Don't have a utility closet. Like, I kind of wanted to get garage, because I would like to get my outer room. Yeah, we'll continue a little bit more. Oh, the dial-up sounds. I kind of missed you. Kind of missed the dial-up sounds. Alright, oh, we do have to be in a lavatory. We don't have to be in a lavatory at this moment, though. Oh no, I don't have a gem! Ah! Ah!
You have to spend every day in it?
Well, I got nothing better to do. I don't have a gem. Oh!
Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
Yeah. Forgot to be counting. It's probably been 30 seconds, right?
Count out another 30 seconds just to be sure.
Barry spent 30. I should probably, like, put a timer on my phone or something for 30 seconds, and then use that, because I'm literally never gonna, like, count out 30 seconds. I'm gonna just hope we're good. 30 seconds is done. Thank you, Lorgan. Lorgan's like, please don't stay in there for 10 minutes. Wait, did I get my gem from in here? Oh, I did not. forgot to get my gem from in here.
Rip.
That would have been so useful when I needed a single gem a minute ago. It's fine. I didn't want that gem. You know, I didn't want to keep going anyway. All right. I think we'll do one more dare day. I would like to get one more of the meta progressions. Like, I would like to get another permanent edition, ideally. But this way we'll also see what our next thingy is. Alright. I dare you to open each locked trunk in your house each day. Wait! I swear if this specific dare is bugged with the the time the game just thinks there's another trunk that doesn't actually exist, that's gonna be really infuriating. Like, I hope it's only real trunks and there's not, like, some glitched trunk. Breaker Buck's kinda tempting. I think I'm gonna take this because of how much I want Garage open. Okay, off, on, yeah. Wait, did I go? Have I? Wait a second, isn't this a thing? Wait. Have you not read? Yeah, AP, so, like, a reoccurring issue that I've had is security literally reporting, like, incorrect things. Like, as in, like, we could start the day, check security, and security will report things that don't exist. It's almost always a trunk that's not listed on the left side where it normally lists trunks. It's listed on the right side. And then it sometimes also will list I can't remember if it's an apple? It'll list, like, specifically an apple. Which normally apples are listed as part of fruit. So, like, there's, like, a glitch trunk and apple it just thinks exist that don't exist, and they're not listed in the normal spots for them. I don't remember what the answer to this is supposed to be off the top of my head. I don't even know if I still have this, like, written down. I gotta have it written down somewhere. It happened a day without a planetarium, which is part of why I don't think... So originally I thought it was just part of planetarium. But it also happened on a day where I put some room in the outhouse. Maybe it was a secret garden or something. But it happened a time that I didn't have a planetarium. Which was odd. Otherwise, I would have just thought it was like whatever was spawning the planetarium stuff. Let me go check my notes really quick to see if I have this written down or if I just need to go find a screenshot somewhere. It's funny, the bug spray in the coat check bugs it. The bug spray in the coat check haunts me. Okay, I don't have it written there. Do I have it somewhere conveniently here, maybe? Oh, probably not. I never thought I would need to know this again. So, hold on, let me go find the screenshot of the thing that tells me. What the heck? Windows reorganized my screenshot folder again. Why are you doing that? It's like organizing my screenshots folder, not the way I've literally always had it organized, and it's irritating me. I don't know why my screenshots folder is taking so long to load. Like, I know it is very full. It's got 2,000 blueprint screenshots sitting here, but like, still. Okay, folder finally loaded correctly. Now I just need to go find the screenshot from, I think it was the mail room. I know it was a long time before I found a mail room, but I don't remember how long it was before I found a mail room. Maybe I just never found a mailroom. Maybe I never found a mailroom ever. And so there is no screenshot of the note in the mailroom. Oh wait, I think I found it. Wait. The mail room was not the one that told you... Oh my god. It's the emails, isn't it? It's the emails that... I understand now why I've been so confused looking for this. Because I knew that I solved this way sooner than some of these screenshots. And so I finally found my mailroom screenshots. And I'm like, well, this doesn't feel right because I had solved this already. Because I did... It's because I didn't need the mailroom message. We just... Hold on. Let me go back and go find the stupid emails. Okay. Okay, I found the emails. The emails are much easier to find in a big thing of stuff because the emails, you know, are very visually noticeable. Okay. I'm gonna real quick go add I say real quick because we're speed running dare mode, by the way. We're just gonna add a little note. Solution is wait, you know what? There we go. There we go. And I can sit underneath my game. Okay, so I need to get green. I am gonna have to remember how to do this a little bit. Okay, we need to get all of them. Do I have to get all of you to blue? Oh no, I think it's that I need to get all of them to purple. Okay, here we go. Okay, and then the white one is this one. And then this is red. Okay, that part's done. And then, this one ends up being green, and then blue, and then you go off. There we go. Sorry, that took a moment. Somebody...
It's a rainbow.
Hmm?
It's like a rainbow in reverse. Purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. It's not that, but it looks kind of like that.
Ah, I see, If you want reminders if you figured it out in the past, we could help you. This is true. I could ask for reminders of things that I just forgot. This is true.
Because it would save you the time just going back and getting...
Also, my notes should have been ready for that. It just never occurred to me that I would need that information again. Yay, it's the kind of useless room. It bothers me so much that there's, like, not an interaction in there. Like, I don't know. All the other rooms seem interesting, but we go in there, there's, like, one piece of paper. You know? You know? It's like missed opportunity. Let's see. Well, at least that... Man, and that doesn't even give us a thing today. Today, we don't get the gems. We only get them starting tomorrow. Rude. Hmm. This is some fun music. Only one of the other boxes is false. The gems are in the false box. The gems are in the false box. Okay, on one hand, I don't like this taking my gem. On the other hand, this could be fine. Nice. We could take a security here. We have the security utility closet combo. Did I disable the power? Great question. Great question. One trunk? Okay. We need to find our trunk. We should go double check that I turned that off. Okay, there's the one trunk. I don't have a key. Cool. I don't have a smashy. I did turn it off. Excellent. Good. An elephant never forgets where his trunk is. It's true. I guess corridor here. I mean, corridor in theory should be better for later, but corridor here, at least, seems alright. Alright, we'll take... Oh! Wait, we need drafting studio for permanent increases. Yeah, we take drafting studio. I'm telepathically linked to every elephant and I asked them all. Amazing. Dovecote goes pretty hard. Like, Vestibule is also very good, but Vestibule's expensive, and Dovecote is pretty good. Like, yeah, you're two. No. I think I'll take Dovecote first, because I think I'd rather have that ability first. I don't have a I have never in my life seen a green apple in this room. They are taunting me. They are taunting me. You're taunting me. You're taunting me. The bird is taunting me. It's watching and taunting. The bird put that there. Never have I seen a green apple in this room. But of course there's a green apple in this room because I'm not allowed to eat apples. It's fucked up, game. Oh my god, garage. No! I can't play the garage. Okay, we need to find gems. We need to find gems. We need Gemathy. Gemathy! Closet, you wanna slide me some gems? Take that. I don't need the coin purse. Things aren't looking good. I'm gonna be real. Things are not looking great. Broken lever. I feel like
You
this.
need to open all the chests before you go to bed.
I don't know. I don't know if going to bed counts or not. We probably should just to be on the safe side, though. So, like, because if I go to bed and it doesn't count a game overs me when I go to bed, that's gonna be rough. Because we just got, like, 2 progressions. So we should probably use our key to open the trunk. Oh, we were rewarded. That's good. Oh, drawing room. So that'll let us replace our key. Or gem. I really want to have that garage. Ooh, terrace would be very good right now. Oh, I'm surprised. I feel like we should be able to see wherever it is that the outlook area is. You know? The one that overlooks the nearby town. Also, I want to go over there. Also, it's true that there's not a gem right here. Also, I kind of want that shovel. But there's not a lot of dig spots. Oh, wait, but we could get the permanent... Hold on. We can make a... Wait! No, we can't. Wait. We need to get rid of the broken lever. Oh my god, we could just die to shovel. We could dig something up, and that something could be an item and kill us.
shovel a special item?
Yeah, that's my point.
Oh.
My point is,
Oh, yeah.
if I take the shovel and then I dig something, the shovel will give something. Because what I was about to go do is I was about to take this and go dig up the USB.
Can't do that.
But if I go dig up the USB, guess what happens? I die. Because that'll put me at 3 items. That's fucked up. Alright, I guess I leave the shovel here until we find a way to get rid of our broken lever. Okay, Lorgan, now, see, that's also a thing. You could have completely not said anything, and you know that eventually I was going to try and go do it. Because I was... I would have 100% gone and tried it if it wasn't for the fact that I was, like, gonna die picking it up. I did forget. Like, I knew that I needed to open the gate. I forgot that the gate was going to prevent me from getting to the USB. I don't... Oh, that's so interesting. Does it always tell... I don't know when they tell you that, but that message I don't think ever appeared on my main file.
What message?
So there's a message that tells you constellations only trigger when clicked on. But I think that message must only play during a certain period of time, like either for a certain star count or a certain number of days or something. Because I clicked on every single one for a very long time. I was like, well, this is what we get, and I took them. So, and when I finally did start not clicking on them, I don't remember getting that message. But also that message could have been, like, added in later, and, like, it's possible that I already met the conditions after, like maybe it does it the first time you don't do it or something, I don't know. Two, 6, 7, 9, 13, minus 6 is 7? 7 and 6 is 13, I think. That sounds right. No. 7 and 6 not 13? 6 and 6 is 12. 7 and 6 are... Did I look at something wrong? 6, 7. Oh my god, because I needed to click 7. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Everything is fine. 2, 10 is 20. 7, 6 is 18.
I mean, I'm not allowed to eat fruit, but I think I'm allowed to eat dinner. Assuming we're not having, like, fruit salad or something for dinner. Ooh. I want a garage. Can I get a garage? Oh, and these don't go up. Well, we can have a laboratory. Alright, let's go set a timer on my phone. Let's see. Wait, doesn't Steam actually have a timer? Hold on, I don't use this. I've actually commented before on thinking that this was not like a super useful feature. But it literally is a useful feature. Let's go! Let's go! That's so good. That's so good. I'm curious as to what it does. That's interesting. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay, that's very cool. That's awesome. Good job, Steam. Ah, nice try, Coupon Book. You're apparently considered special and not borderline useless. I will not be picking you up. Aquarium. Sure. But my aquariums are free. Oh, because they're green, right? Duh. Be cool if we had that shovel. Pool, not bad, but that's our last gem, and I don't want to use my last gem. Could we? No, we don't have a way to open the antechamber. Or I was like, can we get to room 46? But I don't have like a... Like, even if I go find a greenhouse. God, we need a greenhouse. Where is our dining hall? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, let's just go have the dinner now. It'd be real messed up if, like, there was a tomato. Like, if we had the pizza, and the pizza killed us because of the tomato. Yeah, like, I'm thinking the same thing. Like a lot of times stew does have tomato paste in it. Which is kind of what made me start thinking about that. I was like... Why did I put that in there? Did I put it in there because I didn't think I would ever need it? Why did I put a magnifying glass in coat check? Magnifying glass would let me get drafting studio safe open, but I don't think we get a gem from it, so I don't actually need to. It would let me make a burninator, but we don't have a other thing, so I wouldn't be able to make a burninator this run until I can get rid of the lever. I mean, I kind of think that we just take this and maybe put broken lever in there. Broken lever seems less useful to me than a claim ticket. I originally hadn't thought about it, but I know someone mentioned in chat, like, I can't even make... The restriction of 2 items means that in Dare mode, you can't even make, like, a Super Smashy. Because I can't have 3 items to make the Smashy. So... Like, that means the only thing the broken lever is good for is the greenhouse lever, and that, like, honestly, that's one of the worst ones, so... Oh, we can't get, can't get a few things now. We could potentially get boiler room into, what's that other room called? We could still get a meta progress. Yeah, okay, boiler room right here. And then we could potentially get lab still. Wait, is that part of what these do? These just block you from starting this? I have no idea. Because the thing to start this is, like, right there, isn't it? Can I get it from over here? Okay, as a speed runner, we're gonna find a way to open this through the stupid panel. It might have been on to me. Interesting that that starts in a different position, and now for the rest of the game, that never is in that position, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think that this just ends wherever. it does. Oh, I guess it does. Fascinating. I guess it just never mattered, so... Okay, we do want to switch this specifically to being you, I believe. Not you. You. What? Wait, why is this gate here? Oh my god, is that what that elevator in the corner's for? Did I literally have to do this once and then completely forgot about it? I have been trying to figure out why this elevator's in this room for so long. Huh. Huh. I see. Huh. Well. Fascinating. Well, that answers one mystery that I've wondered for quite a while, which is what's the point of this elevator? Everything makes so much sense now. Whoa, speedrunners need many minutes. Trust me, I'm speedrunning right now. Just ask Lorcan. We're so speedy. Alright. Oh, but yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, if I was doing fresh file a lot, then it would make sense that I would know how to do a lot of fresh file things very quickly. But it's been so long since I, had to interact with things like this for the first time. We'll do day one runs eventually. None of these are what I wanted to see here, TBH. Although utility closet, we have utility closet, so like we can technically make this work, it's just annoying. I think that dare mode Simon should move twice as fast because of the being spooked by the dares. Is this Subnautica music? No, this is in fact just the regular music. This is the Boiler Room theme. That if I were gonna take a guess, so I have not purchased the soundtrack yet. So, and in part, I haven't purchased it yet because I still don't know if the soundtrack's going to contain spoilers. But, if I had to guess, I would say that the name of this track that is playing is probably called Boiler Room. Is that right? Am I right about that? Boiler Room Powered. Is it called Boiler Room Powered? I bet it's called Boiler Room Powered. Laundry room. No idea, dang. I don't want to spend the gem, TBH. I don't really have a whole lot to do in laundry room. I don't have the shovel with me. Ugh. Well, that's not even like a thing I would need anyway. I was gonna say I don't have the shovel with me, so I can't get the item, but getting that wouldn't be useful because that doesn't actually give me like a meaningful progress, so... Lab! Alright. Can I remember this off the top of my head? It's, 9363? 93. I think it's 93. I'm pretty sure it's 9... Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's 93. Let's go! The Blackbridge Grotto has been powered and permanently unlocked. Each day you may access one offline terminal from the network. Boom! We're still at one item. That's good. Nope, 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 nope. Stay away from that corner. Stay away from that corner. The boiler room music is apparently called Stairways in Steam. No, that makes sense. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Let's see. So we can do the remote terminal now. I don't know if I need to do the remote terminal though. No. I don't think we need to right this minute. We just can, which is cool. Oh wow, each time you eat an apple is gonna do so much for us. I mean, I want gold. I guess we take this. You like to eat apple? You know, Simon is a little allergic to apples right now. Simon's got a bad case of dies when he eats apples. It's a pretty rare disease. No, it's a very specific... this is worse than an anaphylactic allergy. See, an anaphylactic allergy, you could EpiPen from. Game, what the fuck are you doing? Anyone know where half of my world went? Anyone got a spare world? Is this because I triggered the cutscene? Is my house facing... Yeah. My house is facing where the cutscene happens. And I happen to trigger it from the same room that overlooks it. So that's interesting. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, like, the terrain right there is missing. Like, we can see a bunch of the 2D tree sprites, but there is no ground out there. But yeah, so an anaphylactic allergy, you know, you could get EpiPen from, and then you could You know, you could be treated at a hospital until you get through the reaction. Simon can't be treated. He just instantly dies. He instantly dies if he eats a bite of an apple, or a banana, or a pear, or a grapefruit. Sounds like the apples are poisoned. No, it's all fruit, and other people can eat them just fine. It's specifically Simon cannot eat them. How did he get that disease? You know, his uncle actually cursed him with it. His uncle cursed him with, if you eat a fruit, you die disease. Well, it's, you know, if you eat an apple, you die disease. If you eat a banana, you die disease. It's weird because I think so far the disease doesn't actually affect tomatoes. Yeah, despite tomatoes being fruits, I don't think it affects tomatoes. Simon can't grapefruit it. That's... What about durian? We haven't found out yet. If we find a durian, we'll learn. You know, this should count as still water, I think. This looks kind of like a still. I also just don't really remember this being next to that. Is this only in this room variant? Or is this always next to this? This seems different. Like, I don't remember this set being right here for some reason. If there was a durian on the estate, we would have smelled it. Yeah. I am contemplating, like, just trying to end this run because I'm so worried about dying. Okay, let's make sure, let's real quick make sure there's no trunks left behind. Okay, luckily we don't need the key card. So now this is kind of interesting. I don't know where we left the key card behind, but this is kind of interesting because normally I would much rather have key card versus utility closet and security, because key card is just so good. But utility closet security is actually much stronger for us, because if we have a key card, we're like, that's one of our 2 slots. So it's actually significantly better for us to have the utility closet security, even though I hate it. Like, constraints making the game more interesting? I mean, it's affecting how we play. I don't know if that's more interesting. I don't know about that. But it is... I probably did say interesting. It is an interesting observation, I guess, that we're in this predicament. I'm being stubborn now. I'm being stubborn and refusing to agree. Alright. So there's no trunks, though, so we are safe to quit. We have a key. Oh, we don't have a smashy. I'm not going to go through that door. We're gonna go save. If I go through that door and the room that goes there has a trunk, I won't be able to deal with it unless we happen to find another key. So it's not a safe room to go into. So it's much safer to just call it here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do that's like progression before we like quit. But I can't think of anything else right off the top of my head. Like, we could go get the shovel, but I can't think of anything to dig up. What's the problem with trunks? So, the problem with trunks is that if I don't open every... I have an allergy to log trunks, too. If I don't open every trunk, then I die. And I don't know as of right now if that affects calling it a day or not, and I would rather not find out on today, because on today specifically we made a lot of progress that I would like to be saved. I don't think any of the bedrooms we have are ones that were like... Oh, nursery. I don't remember if there's a note on sleeping in the nursery. We can go sleep in the nursery. Alright, I was gonna make this my last day, but I kind of want to do one more. Just because I really want to unlock the outhouse. I really wanted to unlock the outhouse today, but it wasn't in the cards for today, apparently. A respectable villa. A respectable villa. Yum, yum, yum. Your pen arrived Saturday. Let's go. GG pen. Wait, is Cornfield's charity stream starting today? Should not respect my will. I knew that Cornfield was gonna start doing some charity streams. I didn't know. I didn't think they started today. Yeah, I didn't know the charity stream started today. I just now noticed. I'm still gonna do one more, but we'll probably be going over to Cornfield in a little bit to support her charity streaming. I love Fancy Pen. Yeah, we have a friend that used to collect fountain pens. I think she finally found a few that she really liked and stopped getting new ones though. From what I remember. All right. So yeah, like I also haven't figured out if I call it a day and I haven't been in the lavatory, I don't know if we die. You completed your collection of this pen. Oh, that's very cool. GG. Well, almost GG. That's what they all say. We don't really need a corridor right here, but I guess we're gonna play... Well, you know what? We'll play storeroom here. Why not? Okay. Nope gives us the key. Yeah, I'll take Westwood Hall. Do we have a gem? We do have gems. So we can put a garage if it gets offered. Yeah, I'm gonna play spare room and go forward one just because I would like garage. Okay, there's the garage. So now we are looking for a utility closet. Let's take these items. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. The other two statements have identical wording. Nope, so that's already false. This box and the white box are both empty. This box and the blue box are both empty. If one of these are true, the other one has to be true, so this has to be the one with the thingy. Okay. Ooh. You know what? Doesn't matter if this is the optimal thing or not, because this gets us meta progression. On... I don't know if that does anything, but I want to do it like that. We'll turn you off because we're always going to be wanting to do it this way. And I want it that way. Turn off the power. Go to the garage. Gonna go on outside. Whoa. We're hitting that button. Getting out of here. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. Okay, we're gonna... Boom! The west gate has been permanently unlocked. Let's go. So reading the rules to your stream just now, and when I read the line, don't backseat / hint what to do, my brain parsed it as don't backseat, but instead hint at what to do, as opposed to don't backseat or hint what to do. Oh, you know what, Prof? That's a good comment. I should probably like rephrase that at some point. Thank you for letting me know. Because yeah, I think if there's ever a way things can be misinterpreted because of like slight ambiguity, it's better to try and phrase them so that that doesn't happen. Like even if it's mostly a fine statement, I think if it could be improved, it's worth improving. I mean, I probably won't fix it the second, but I will probably try and fix it. All right, we got big progress, so that's pretty exciting. Do we have a shovel? No. Oh, but we could get a shovel. All right. Oh, wait. But Hovel is like other progress. Wait. Hovel's probably the smarter choice here, actually, by like a long shot. Hovel is probably significantly the better choice right now than Toolshed. I'll just do that. That's the other thing, gemstone! Oh my god. I remembered why we would want to walk into Gemstone Cavern. Any knowers why we would want to walk into Gemstone Cavern?
Gems?
No, not for... You can't get gems from Gemstone Cavern. We don't want to walk in there for gems. We want to walk in there because... No.
For the note?
No, we don't want the note. The note is literally like... The note is the only thing that I remembered being in there, but there's one other thing in there. It's the thingy. Also, Lorgan, I don't know if I responded, but this is a very good track. Yeah, this track and the, I think it's stupid that Simon won't grab these. Like, even if you come in here with, like, the power smashy, like, you can't get these, and that's stupid. I want them. Oh. Imagine Torny not remembering the tourney. Oh. Lorgan was saying you forgot about the tourney, even though you're Torny. Also, looking at this thing, like, lags my game slightly. Like, I get a little bit of lag stuff right here. Can't grab the gems. Can't eat apples.
Trouble.
It's true.
Just reading the first time, stupid brain.
Trying to get me in trouble.
Can't grab the apples. Can't eat the gems. I'm just picturing Simon, like, chomping on a gem.
You can eat them, right? The sloppy gem.
Sloppy gem. That's true. That's true. There's the delicious sloppy gem. And listen, I'm calling it a sloppy gem.
It does have a gem.
And the sloppy gem, I don't think will kill us, unlike many of the other things. Wait, if we can't get a Mega Smashy, then I can't take that way in. Oh my god, I have to go in through the fountain. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. Terrible. Okay, anyway. That's terrible, just in case you're wondering. The poisonous sloppy stars. That was like a really satisfying progress. I think what I would like to do is maybe look for an item. Because if we find an item, then we could potentially get like if we find either the smashy or the shovel, then we can don't eat the banana. Don't even look at that banana. Simon, you need to remember, you've got a terrible case of bananas will kill you-ism. I mean, I guess we take this passage, it's free. No, there's no cost to that passage. Kitchen? Ooh, kitchen's tempting. Like, we don't have very much money, but I don't remember how much money we need. May have accidentally spoiled something in the spoiler thread. Rip. Lily, can you at least go add spoiler tags to it so that if somebody else is accidentally like sees it? Yes, this is... So we're playing a dare mode. Dare mode gives us these dares, and we cannot break them or we die. Simon just keels over Now you might be thinking, oh, Simon calls it a day. And you would be wrong. Simon dies. Part of me thinks that instead of putting fall it a day into the other mode, like in the regular classic mode, instead of fall it a day, I think Simon should have died if you fall. That might have annoyed more people, but I mean, I think it would have been funny. But also it would have taken away from, you know, the death message being so dramatic here. Yeah, like, it would have been very funny to me if we died. I do kind of agree with the idea that also they could have just spawned Simon, you know, back at safe coordinates, but they play the Wilhelm. God. I know that modding this game is supposed to be a nightmare, but it would be very funny to mod the Wilhelm scream playing when you get fallen a day.
Any of those really stock standard screams.
I mean, I think it would have been
But
best
the
with the Wilhelm.
Wilhelm
It's
scream
because it's the
really
Wilhelm
is
scream.
the-
You gotta. We might as well get star progression. Why not? We need to be keeping a lookout for trunks. So I need to... This is 2 trunks. I can't open this. This is... a gem? Yeah. But no, we don't have a smashy, so we don't want to burn all our keys on trunks. Am I gonna go by the entrance? Oh, I am. I have 5 keys, though. We could...
But you have to open all the trunks, right?
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So that's why I wasn't taking this, because I didn't want the trunks. But I have 5 keys, and 5 keys is enough that I can open those trunks, and I might even get at least 1 key back, so it's okay. Don't eat that banana. Don't eat that banana. Hey, Simon, are you hungry for a banana? No, you're not, because you will die if you eat that banana. Don't eat the banana. Don't eat that banana. Simon, quit looking at those bananas.
Big meower.
Alright, good. Deadly, this was something I was commenting on earlier. Like, tomato is a fruit. So I think that technically... no, the turnips did not kill me. I ate a turnip earlier. Turnips aren't fruit, though, I don't think, right? Aren't turnips, what's that class called? There's a name for them. Like, yeah. Tuber is what I was thinking of, yeah. Like me. We're kind of like a turnip. We're a tuber.
You're a fungus.
That's true. We are
You're
a pretty
the fungus among us.
fungus among us, the fun guy for your eye. But no, I was saying I don't think tomatoes kill us from what I can tell, even though tomatoes are a fruit. Your mode is just punishing muscle memory, yeah. Like, we could take Secret Passage, but I'm just not sure what room I would want. Like, what would I try and get to? So I guess I want a shovel, but I can't... Oh, we do have money now. Wait, when did I get money? Hold on. Oliver is trying to be a nuisance. Oliver, stop. Move.
Nothing.
Yes,
He's
you can come down.
succeeding at being a nuisance.
His dinner is in like 45 minutes, so he wants food. So he's like, hey, maybe give me food. Oliver, what? You know, you can go where she is. You can go that way. You know I don't like it when you sit there, because you get into trouble. That's your trouble getting into spot. No. Oliver, why will you, like, stop? Will you go into your bed? He's like, I don't want to go into my bed. I want to cause terror. Okay. Beavers! Hi, Beavers. Sorry, I'm watching Oliver because Oliver is trying to get into trouble. Yeah, the treats are disabled a little bit longer. I need to finish catching up on the old treats from there was a bunch of treats that were redeemed when Oliver first got, like, injured. And now that he's in here regularly again, we're starting to give those treats out. And I meant to give some out this morning, but we forgot. Wait, what? Wait a second. Wait a moment. Hold on. Wait, Beavers was already here. What do you mean Beavers is raiding in?
Beavers was streaming. I thought it was odd that he popped in, considering he was streaming. But this
Hello.
makes sense.
Hi, Oliver. Stop it. Hello. Welcome on in, Beavers and Raiders. For those coming in here, you know what? We can go to Cat Camp for a moment. We could technically do. I think some of the treats are Deadlies. Deadlies here. We could possibly do those. Let me see. Wait, is Wolfgang here? Wolfgang is here. Some of the treats are Wolfgang's. So we could do some treats. We could do like 2 treats. So the pending treats are from Queen, Oat, and Wolfgang. Wolfgang is here, so we could definitely do those treats. Maybe I'll give them bonus treats too. Oh my god, I need to buy new treats. Hi, Oliver. Get in your bed. If you want treats, get in the bed. Get into bed. No, get into bed. If you want treats, you gotta get into bed. If you want treats, you gotta get into bed. Monkey! Hey, Monkey. Hope you're doing well today. If you want treats, you gotta get into bed. You know the rules. You know the rules of Treato time. He's like, I don't know anything. Oliver, do you not want treats?
Do you want to be in that spot?
He's like, yes, I want to be in that spot. Here, we'll do 2 treats. Wow. These are some Wolfgang treats for the boys. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, look at these boy bees. But yeah, Sorry, I was so distracted by Oliver when people already did. I don't know if I said it. For those coming in that don't know me, I am Dwarfwoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. Beavers, I hope that your stream went well. You were doing more Claire Obscure. I hope the Claire Obscure went well. Did you win? Probably not. I already know the answer to that, probably. You probably still have more. Based on what I know of the game, I'm pretty sure you still have more to go. But I hope it was fun. As always, if you were ending your stream because you gotta go make dinner, then you have to tell me what you're making for dinner tonight. You know, as per the standing contract signed in blood. I got a lot to do, I think, maybe. And I'll be continuing. Twitch is telling me that it's apparently about to be an ad break. So that's probably going to start in like a second. Oh, but Beavers is not stuck by ads, yeah. Making spinach, Minish jalapeno apple. Oh my god. You're making Minish. What the hell, Beavers? You're just over here eating long-term friend. You know the song. You do know the song. True. I would say, like, sardines sound weird to me to put into a salad, but I mean, Caesar salad is blended sardine. Like Caesar salad, like Caesar dressing is basically blended sardines with, like, some egg. What is it, egg white? It might be full egg, I don't remember. But it's definitely egg white, like Parmesan, and then some oil or something like that. It's egg yolk, okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember the specific. It's been a long time. When I was in high school, I think I made some Caesar dressing. I made it like with my family. Like my one of my stepmothers likes to make a lot of stuff from scratch, and so she would not uncommonly make Caesar dressing from scratch. And I made it with her at least once. Not eat my family, no. Yeah, I haven't made Caesar dressing in like over 10 years. It's been a long time, but yeah. Freshly made Caesar dressing is pretty good. I don't think it's one of those things where like there's like the pros and cons of stuff, you know? Like and when it comes to freshly making stuff, the freshly made version has to be significantly better than just a pre-made version, or has to be like significantly cheaper. And in the case of Caesar dressing, you can buy pretty good Caesar dressings that are like shelf stable. And I don't think homemade Caesar dressing is that much better. Like, it's pretty good, but it's not that much better. Alright, you gotta do your Duolingo. I hope you have fun with your Duolingo. I learned that wow is go wow. I don't know how true that is. But I'm glad that you've learned it. Didn't do it because I wanted to. It was paid. You made it as part of your work. I see. I've always thought it would be kind of interesting to like learn how to make stuff because of like working in restaurant. But I know I've known some people, like, the problem is because you don't have industry, like, equipment at home, and you don't have industry, like, bulk ingredients at home, that, like, a lot of times, even if you know how to do something in a, like, it was somebody that I knew that worked at a pizza place that made pizza from scratch, that did not like to make pizza from scratch at home because they preferred to do it when they were in their work kitchen where they had all of the stuff for it. And, like, doing it in their kitchen at home was, like, not very reasonable. And, like, that's a big mood. That's a super big mood. Like, I mean, I used to do computer repair stuff and whatnot in college, and that was a lot nicer when I could do it in, like, a proper lab that had all of the tools and stuff on, like, a cart, and could, like, had a big giant table that I could just disassemble a computer on. Doing it in my free time at home, I don't, like, have a spot set up for that. You know? Alright. To anybody that came in with beavers, if you are avoiding blueprint spoilers, I will say I'm technically doing something that is putting me more aligned with, like, early game blueprints. I'm not necessarily doing late game blueprint stuff that I've been doing, for reasons. But, I have already gotten this file into a state that it's kind of, that would be kind of spoilery, and, obviously I'm, like, off occasionally talking about stuff that's late game. So if you are avoiding blueprint spoilers, there's lots of places you could also go. Actually, I do want to give a shout out. Still haven't made a command. So if you are avoiding blueprint spoilers and you want somewhere to go, I would highly recommend going. This is where we're actually going to raid to in a little bit. Cornfield is doing a charity stream for what's it called? It's part of the Happy Couple charity a fundraiser, but it's specifically benefiting trans empowerment something. I'm missing a word. It's 3 words. But they're raising money for trans empowerment. So I can't remember the name of the charity. Oh my goodness. Trans Empowerment Project. Thank you, Deadly. And so I believe that Cornfield is trying to finish her Steel Soul file as part of that. For Silksong. I don't know if she started a new file. I'm not entirely sure, but I know Cornfield had been doing a Steel Soul 100% file, like prior to this, but then was gonna do a thing. So I don't know all the specifics, but there are commands in our channel. We're gonna be going over there to check it out when I'm done with this run, probably. All right. Let's see. I think, bless you. I think I take the secret passage. That's very funny. I don't know if you caught that, but the text was loaded before the other thing. Like, there was a few frames where you could see the text that's on the other side of that door, but you couldn't actually see, like, anything else. Okay, what color do we want? We don't really want a bedroom. There's an allowance token if we take, oh, but do we have 3 gems? I don't know if I have 3 gems. I also don't know if we need a lavatory, but that would also dead end us, so I don't really want to do that. We have 7 gems. Let's go green. Nice. Boom! We finally got allowance. Commissary could be useful. We could go back and eat the tomato soup. I'm a little worried the tomato soup will kill us. There's a shovel. So here's the thing. Our uncle basically cursed us with being allergic to fruit. And if we violate any of the things that we were cursed with by our uncle, we instantly die. So I think we buy the shovel. Okay, I really want to get a bathroom. Because if we don't get a bathroom soon, then there's a small chance that we don't get to save our progress, which I don't want to do. Might as well pick this up. I still don't know if that's like true or not, to be clear, and I don't want to find out the hard way. Wait, you never got the allowance token? That would be very funny. Also, hey Self, hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I was playing my main file earlier today. I did make some corrections that occurred to me while I took the week off. I was kind of hoping that looking at looking at my notes again after making the corrections would have kind of made things click, but it didn't. So nope, we don't want that. So I decided to do some dare mode because I'm not in the mood to wander around on my other file right now. I guess we could go here. It's probably fine. Nice. It would be nice to end our run here. But also we could make some more progress first. Smashy! Wait. 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 I will use a key instead of picking up Smashy. So, we could either use the shovel to get a progress, or we could use the Smashy to get a progress. But I can't use both, and if I pick up the Smashy, I literally can't do either. So, I think we have to waste a key here. I wonder if using keys on those make them more likely to give you keys, because I feel like I'm getting more keys from them than I normally see. That would be an interesting, like, micro mechanic. I'm sure that this game is full of micro mechanics, like things that slightly affect the outcomes of stuff. It definitely feels like there's a lot. Oh, we could get Rumpus Room, you know? That'd be pretty good. Aquarium. Okay, dinner's available. I would really like the bathroom. Any bathrooms, though? Security would be good. We could also use security to verify that there's not a trunk somewhere. Okay, good. That's good. You know, I'm having more fun in this than I thought I would. Like, it's kind of refreshing to need to get back our progress. I guess I said more fun than I thought I would, but like I already thought that bingo sounded fun. Like, I feel like Blueprints bingo sounds fun, and part of that is because, you know, you start fresh file, presumably. And this is interesting. Actually, I don't know if bingo starts fresh file. I guess I just assumed it did, but it occurs to me that I guess you could also play bingo, like, not fresh file. At any rate, like, I'm having fun with the needing to get the house built up again. I'm torn on the dare list itself. Mostly because some of these kind of suck. Like, needing to get lavatory, not ideal. The 2 item limit is so rough. And no eating fruit? I love fruit! Simon's a fruitaholic! Oh, that kills me. Oh my god, these are all a lot of steps because weight room is similarly just a lot of steps. Are we not gonna be able to make it back to dinner? Oh no. Well, I should have gone back to the dining room. We can't make it back now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Walking into this room was a mistake, actually. Alright, well, we'll put this room in. I guess we'll try to see if we can get the bathroom. Because we didn't have the bathroom yet. And I still don't know what's going to happen if we don't play a bathroom.
And I will say
No!
goodbye
No! Don't say goodbye!
to my dreams
No! Don't! No!
and the sea,
No! No!
and wonder why they
I was looking for a bathroom!
feels just like defeat.
Well, for anyone that was wondering the answer to the question, does it count if we just, like, save, and, like, if we just, if we just end the day, does that count? It does. Yeah, that matters. It turns out that matters. Simon died of constipation. Simon died from the need to pee. That's rough. So here's the worst part about this. I'm pretty sure we were offered a bathroom, but it was at, like, the very beginning of the run. And it was gonna dead end part of it. Like, what progress did I make that day? No. No! That was opening the gate, wasn't it? No! That was the gate! That's terrible. That is terrible. It's like when you don't think you need to pee a long road trip, and then it hits you halfway across the highway. That's when you just pee out the window, you know? Okay. Okay. Swimbird is sad. Damn. That's rough. After I was over here saying, this was fun.
Rip.
I mean, it's fine. It's like, dang! That means we gotta get that room again. I'm not gonna do another room tonight, though. Another room tonight. Not gonna do another room tonight, though. I like this music. If this music keeps going, we'll just keep on the screen for a minute. So I will say I'm gonna go over to Cornfield is doing Silk Song. If you are interested in not Silk Song, but yes, Below Zero, Colette is on day 3, I think, of Below Zero. So that's exciting. So we are going to go support Cornfield in her charity stream. I can't remember if Cornfield did charity. I know that she wanted to do charity streams last year, and I don't remember if she did or if this ended up being her first one. Here, let's do, There, that's what I'm gonna do for a raid message. You're not obligated to copy it, but if you want to, you can. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I don't know if we'll do more blueprints tomorrow. I'm not sure. If I do more blueprints tomorrow, it'll probably be more dare mode. But I'm currently feeling very undecided about it, so... Play Plump just went live. Oh my god. I mean, I'm still going over here, but I am gonna go check into my slimes. So, if you're not familiar with Play Plump, Torny and I have been spending a lot of time on Play Plump's channel. It's been we're getting the slime community, you know, helping the slime community. You should join us.